here. Good morning, everybody. Oh boy, I've been setting everything up. I'm so sorry for running late. The game took me like an hour to download. My internet was like not having it today. Anyway, hi. There's a lot of stuff to get through. I was gonna say immediately. I forgot what it was. Oh yeah, I pinned a message saying no spoilers. I don't really know if I need to right now because this is the first time we're caught up with CN. I kind of forgot about that. It feels very weird. Like I was gonna ask how long the story is for this patch, and then I realized that no one knows because it's only just come out. Damn. This is the first time we've had like a patch at the same time as the main server. It's been making me really excited. It's been making me really, really excited, man. Oh god, it's gonna take a while to get used to the lack of accelerated rewards, but it feels good being caught up with Cien. Also, Max, hi. Thank you so much for the gifts, man. They are so incredible. I have them on the start screen, but like when I saw them, I was freaking out. I showed like all my friends. Thank you. Right. So we just get straight into pulling. Cause it's a new banner, right? If I'm correctly from the live stream. It's the new Tree Nexus banner. There you go. Oh wait, what? Oh yeah, it carries over. Oh, I should have saved my. Okay, right. Before the live stream happened, I might have done a few Fate banner pulls. Just a couple. And I wish I didn't. Oh god, I mean, look, right. We can still pull in Fate banner, right? If we pull on Fate banner, and hear me out, if we pull on Fate banner, we can, like, it's 100 pulls max, right? 100 pulls. That's like 25,000. I have 30,000. We can pull on Fate banner. The last pull I did on Fate banner was a single 10 pull. I got two rate ups. And I don't wanna like, what's the word? I don't wanna try my luck here. I don't wanna get too greedy. But I like me some gambling. Normal banner is for cowards, man. Yes, I'm an 8 pity, but like, what's Fate banner for if not getting live immediately? Am I gonna regret this? I think I've become the thing I feared the most, man. Am I gonna regret this? It's a limited banner. Am I gonna regret this? No, I'm not, because I'm not a loser. I'm gonna win. I'm gonna get live on my first 10 pull. Watch this. Live! No! I'm gonna learn my lesson one day. I'm gonna learn my lesson one day. I'm gonna learn my lesson one day. We're gonna get lucky. We're gonna get lucky. Trust. Trust. What's this? Not this one. This one you didn't see. How do you? This. Hello. Loose. Okay. I'm feeling this one. I'm feeling this one, right? This is gonna be a live. Come on to me! No! I shouldn't be doing this. Another triple, actually. That's pretty cool. I think I'm in the 30 to 40 temple range. We don't say 30 to 40 temples. 3 to 4 temples, hopefully.
Good morning.
I don't think you can go to 30 temples. I think it caps out at 10. Okay. Another teddy. This one? What? Okay. This is the one, trust. This is the one. Live! Live, laugh, love. Wait, you know what it is? I have a live plushie, right? If I go get her right now, do you think I'll get good luck and be able to get her? If I okay, wait a minute, flush 1 sec. No, I can't. She's behind my prince. I mean, okay, I'm looking at her. I'm looking at her for good luck. She's behind my prince. I can't move her now without like knocking everything over because my PGR shelf is a delicately balanced ecosystem. I thought I was gonna go red for a second. Weapon and couples. Whoa! We have an entire patch ahead of us, right? There's an entire patch to save.
Please.
Yo! Liv!
Get some rest. I will help Lucy.
Not the right Liv, but I have to live, well, I have the live, like, figure, and I have the live, plush. And Lee. Cool. How many am I? We're at 30 right now. I feel like I'm gonna regret this, man. Normally, Fate Banner is really nice to me. This one is gonna be the right one. Live! No! I'm gonna regret this! Oh god. Once again, my hubris is catching up to me, man. Hey, guys. Can you tell me the next one's gonna be the right one? Thank you. Can you tell me the next one's gonna be really nice to me? Can you I think I'm gonna need it by my own fate, because I love gambling. Because Fate Banner has been so nice to me recently, and I think I've taken that for granted, man. 20 more and I'll have gone past what like is the good. What is like would take me on the other banner. Ah, I'm regretting this now. It's worth it. It's worth it. Because when I do get live, it'll be a double trust. No. Trust me, Fate Banner is cool. Fate Banner always works out. Just ignore the fact that we're now about to like be the same spending as if I did this on a regular. We're gonna get live. It's not gonna be under pity. Oh no! I'm not having a good time, man. Look, right? I did one single pull on Veronica's Fate Banner and got double. It's fun. I shouldn't be doing 10 pulls right now. I should be doing singles, right? Watch this skip luck live. Ah, shit. We got this. Oh, shoot. Come on. I'll just do a 10 pull, honestly. And we're not even at 80 yet. Oh god, I'm regretting this. Well, Liv, watch this. Oh no! Don't gamble. Never pull on fate. I am once again humbled, then. It's okay. How bad could it possibly get for... I should have done Hevel now. I'm getting to 80. Live. There we go. Hey! You know what's good? Is we now give pity towards the next Fate Banner. Never... Fate Banner. God, man.
This frame has a lot of new gear.
Like, the key thing here is never listen to the part of your brain that says pull on fate, it'll be okay.
Bird feathers.
Unless you're me, because I'm gonna do this next time.
And little flowers. Want to see?
There we go. Well, hey, we have pity towards the next Fate Banner at least. Isn't that cool? Isn't that really cool? I want the weapon. Ah, there we go. Give me the weapon. We have to get this now. Wait, is it? It's still 80% up. Oh, okay, right. I'm not cooked. Trust. For simple weapon. Yo! Come on! Come on! Please! 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 This is it right now. Ah! I was gonna say if that were the weapon right now, that would have been exactly the same number of pulls as pulling on the standard. I think I think today is not my day, man. So it's looking years. Yeah, this is like every single banner. For a while now, I've been like tempting fate. Quite literally, I've been pulling on fate. Whether it's like as a main pull or because I have pulls left over, I pull on fate, and I've been getting really good stuff. And this one time, I'm like, you know what? I love Liv. We're gonna go on fate. We're gonna get a billion. We're gonna get a Livillion copies of her. And the game's like, are you sure about that? Abby, you should have just pulled on the main banner, Abby. Why did you do this to yourself, Abby? Yo! Ah! I'm so sorry. I'm never doubting you. I'm never doubting you, PGR. I'm so sorry. I will never ever doubt the fate banner again. I will never doubt the fate banner ever again, okay? I guess I have enough for the club after all, question mark. I rarely ever pull for clubs. I rarely ever pull them. But I guess I have enough. Yeah, wait, I have exactly the amount. And I went over pity on fate. And I still have enough. Well, never quit. Never stop gambling. Always gotcha. Always gotcha. I feel great today. You know what? Maybe it is my day after all. Maybe having the exact right amount for Liv and her weapon. 2 weapons. And her club is a good sign. Never stop gambling. Alright, here we go. Oh. I love building pity. The weapon banner pull saved us. I don't know how I came back from that, to be honest. I have no idea how on earth I came back from that, but now we also have pity towards the next banner as well. Oh boy. Hey guys, you know what? You know what's gonna happen right now? I'm gonna do two pulls on fate. We're gonna get another live copy, watch this. 2 lives.
Did that mission really have to take so long?
I love Lee. Actually, I think I said this during the anniversary stream. Despite all the time that's passed, Lee Palefire is still my favorite. Aw, it would have been so cool if I got another live right now. Lee Palefire is still my favorite, man. It's been so long. No, I'm not gonna stop. Oh wait, am I stuck in the cutscene? I will not stop. I don't know if I have enough gifts for Liv right now. I also haven't been able to pre-farm because the update only finished like a few minutes before the stream. So I couldn't pre- Where's Liv? Liv, laugh, love. There we go. Right. We have enough gifts. Oh, what? I have way more than I thought I did. I could have sworn I used like most of them recently, but I guess I just didn't. Oh, I'm not giving those away. Hang on. I am absolutely not giving those away. I wish I could. Is there any way to like mark these as locked so I never accidentally use them? I need to keep this. I need to keep these like untouched, unused. One day I'm gonna accidentally use them without meaning to. Can I just? I'm gonna use these ones. I'm gonna give her some Lucia's as a treat. There we go. Have I pyro skin? I gambled for it. I got it really, I can't remember what exactly happened during that banner. I didn't get the profile, like, avatar. I'm making the shape of my hands, but I don't know how to describe it. Like the... What is it called? The... outline? I didn't get that, because I stopped because I got so lucky early and I got everything I wanted, like, really early on. Border, that's the one! Yeah. Okay, I'm not using the pizza combo or the poetry collection. To be honest, pizza combo I care less about than poetry collection. I need to make sure Virgil has his poetry. Border's the right word I was looking for. Anyway, let's do some gifting. There we go.
The
I want to see animations.
Holds an entire mini world inside, as I take care of it every day. I often feel its fragility, and what it's like to be relied upon. Commandant, it feels good to be relied upon.
Was to be able to like censor my items and actually use them. I never want to accidentally use these things, man. I never want to accidentally use the poetry collection to pizza combo. Let's go to poses. We have all these to go through. Cool. I'll do the displays first.
Commandant, the fruits and veggies that grew in the greenhouse are finally ripe. Want to try some? Huh? There's dirt on my face? I must have been too happy harvesting to notice. Is it gone now, Commandant?
It's hard to imagine her gardening in an outfit so pretty. I don't know if for me the entire thing be covered in bud by now. Sorry. Okay, we're good. Ooh. Oh. What are you looking at, Liv? I'm gonna sneeze again.
Commandant? How come I've never seen this medical report? Did you accidentally hide it from me?
No. Sorry, I'm trying to sneeze right now, Liv.
I just hope this little act of pretending everything's okay isn't an act after all.
Is it just me or the facial like animation has gotten more expressive? Like, her eyes have gotten... maybe it's just because I wasn't looking at the eyes the past few frames I got, if you know what I mean. But like, her eyes have gotten like really expressive.
I used to believe
I admitted to that.
sacrifice could bring victory. It's already a perfect ending. But then, you all taught me how to value life. And now that I do, I look back and you're all gone.
Is she gonna suffer? Please don't suffer, Liv. No.
The biosphere holds an entire mini-world inside, as I take care of it every day.
What is it about the writers of this
I
game
often feel
and
its
doubling their pain
fragility.
and giving it to Liv?
And what it's like to be relied upon.
Specifically Liv.
Commandant, it feels good to be relied upon.
Ugh, got an itch. Let's go with that.
This frame has a lot of new gear. There's a
She's
brand
building
new
character.
inward
I
face,
want the characters should be
built-in
built
home
through
system,
love,
bird
not through
feathers,
tears.
ribbons, and little flowers. Want to see?
Let's have a look at the extra
Do you
ones.
like it?
Yeah. I love Liv, man.
I used to want to be strong and never hold anyone back. Over time, I wished to let you in and call you a friend. After all we've been through, our bond runs so deep. I started calling us family. But today, I'd rather say this. Good morning, my dearest. A new day has just begun.
I love her so much, man. Keep getting how pretty her hair is from the back. She's really pretty.
It's time for bed. If you don't shut those eyes, a monster's gonna come and gobble you up. Rawr.
You're so cute! I wasn't sure what they were gonna do with that because if you see the subtitles like spoil the dialogue. I didn't know what they were gonna do with that. That was adorable! My heart! Oh my god!
It's time for bed.
I wanna watch that again!
If you don't shut those eyes, a monster's gonna come.
This might just be the cutest voice line in
Gobble
PGR, man. Her smile!
Rawr.
Ah! Oh my god! I love her so much, man. I'm not okay. I'm not okay at all. God, the frames are getting so detailed. Oh. It's like a shame that I feel like I won't notice it
Sleeping so
on a tiny
soundly.
screen.
Your brows, your lashes, your lips. All of it. This is who you are, and I hope you'll never change.
They've definitely gotten more expressive, man. That's so pretty.
Be careful, Commandant! Wait, this shaking's exceeded the normal... You did that on purpose? Commandant? Next time I won't fall for it.
I know it's Liv's patch. I know it's Liv's patch. But I feel this like I kind of have to think about how far the game has come since I started playing, in terms of like animation quality, and obviously having the E dub now, which has been a thing for like over a year, I swear. Even longer than that, actually. It's probably been like a year and a half. But also the animations, and like part of me is very excited for the Rosetta Kawa in the future.
Commandant. You're back. I've been waiting for you. Every moment hurts when you're the one who is left behind. Never mind. Let's make a new promise, alright? Never leave me again. Never make me endure this long wait again.
I'm sorry, Liv. She looks so sad. I'm so sorry. We're gonna end with a happy one again. Gotta end it with a happy one before I go to the Celica's class. Is this one? No, that's not it. That's not it. This is online time. There we go.
It's time for bed.
Entire end of it's been long. I don't know how long it's been at the end of this video for.
A monster's gonna come and gobble you up.
I can't remember which patch they dropped with. And because everyone got like the end of it at the same time, I can't like remember which patch it was that did it. I just know we've had it for a very long time. Anyway, tutorial. So I was looking to see if I need to see the top of for the alpha skin. Where is it again? Was it again? Because I keep forgetting they moved it now. The training is in like a different area. Celica's class. There we go. There we go. All right. Mission start.
Break the storm, crush the thunder. I stand
Cool. Okay, there's animations or something. Taking Red Orbs to cast Veil Pierce, gaining Flying Blades, using Red Orbs Andrew this time. Cool.
I seek only truth.
Ping Yellow's to cast Sky Delusion, Flying Blades, can Ping Yellow's again during this time.
Return to dust.
Okay. Had Dodge to cast Chain Light, calling down Flash Thunder, Flying Blades just call down Swift Thunder. Ping Red and Yellow to gain Flying Blades. We're having 4 Flying Blades, with no Dodge to cast Heavenly Flash. So I have 4 of these. Hold. Ooh! Have to the end of Dream Dive, converting red and blue orbs icons. Oh, red and yellow orbs into ones of blue orbs, creating flying lights and triggering timeline calculation.
Hardship. My heart is made clear.
Yeah, there's a tree on her back. Ping blue orb to cast Phantom Light during this period. Blue orb, ping blue orb again to cast Phantom Break, and we'll gain the white orbs.
Illusion revealed.
Okay. The Mirror Blade orb, to cast Mirror Flight. This reduces white orbs against flow plates. Helical Heart, instant energy. When got cross-form, deal Doctor Play damage instead.
Bear witness. This is my will.
Taking white orbs to gain flow points, and having flow points, personal basic attack during Dream Dive to cast Dawn Dream. Oh no, you are losing me, Celica. So when bottom bar filled, press and hold.
The dream ends.
Casting Mirror Flight, Dawn Dream 1000 praise, accumulate Delicate Heart. Delicate Heart increases the damage of signature mirrored renewal. We started out so strong with press 3 orb. During Green Light, Pet Signature cast Mirrored Renewal, casting blue orbs. And Mirror Blade orbs, indicating ones of red and yellow orbs, consuming the Delicate Heart stacks, enhancing Signature's effect.
By heaven and earth, I bring you new life.
Oh, that's an insane, second process! Oh, Celica, you lost me bad! How's the nature to end the dream now, converting red and yellow orbs into blue orbs?
Through hardship, my heart is made clear.
During Dream Life, press and hold dodge to cast Light, quickly picking orbs to gain signature energy. Only be cast once during Dream Dive. Have signature to cast Mirrored Renewal.
By heaven and earth, I bring you new life.
So we have red and yellow.
Only truth.
Red and yellow.
Return to dust.
And then we go into this.
My heart is made clear.
And then we gain something. Oh no, it's the. Is it that? Gain the white orbs enough to do this, which is like a hold attack. And then we do this.
Heaven and earth, I bring you new life.
Have I missed something? No, there's something else as well. It was like when you've got 4 of the things, you can do that.
Face the heavenly strike through.
Then do this.
My heart is made clear.
Then gain white orbs. Then ping white orbs.
This is my will.
Then hold attack.
The dream ends.
And then do.
What
the hell?
new life.
Was Was that everything? It was something I missed in this tutorial. 2-3 ping, hold on to your ult. Hold up fast ult. Hold this fast ult. 2-3 ping and hold strong. Oh, wait.
I seek only truth. Face the heavenly
that?
strike. Return to dust. I through hardship. My heart is made clear.
I feel like I vaguely remember it.
This is my will. At last, the dream ends. By heaven and earth, I bring you.
I love how
life.
free the animation is. That's insane. I think I remember it. I think. Also, that dodge, pretty cool. As a chronic dodge spammer, I like being able to inflict suffering when I dodge.
The mist's clear, and the road ahead is open.
Whoa! What a pretty looking end screen. Okay.
Break the storm, crush the thunder. I stand unafraid.
So, let's do the same thing again.
I seek only truth.
I mean, 4 flame blades. This is the same thing again.
Face the heavenly strike. Through hardship, my heart is made
Then ping
clear.
orbs to gain white orbs. Ping white orbs
Bear witness.
to gain the thing at the bottom. Hold basic.
The dream ends.
Hold basic.
By
Use ult.
heaven and earth, I bring you new life.
Yeah. Easy enough. I got this. I'm gonna forget it in a sec, but
I seek only return to dust. Face the heavenly strike.
sorry, I'm gonna itch my ear. I think I got
Through
this.
hardship, my heart is made clear.
I've been doing that thing in tutorial for a while. It's a shame because I like having the
By heaven and earth,
full damage
I
output,
bring you new
like
life.
walkthrough. Because I'm a little bit slow sometimes and need extra hand holding.
I seek
But
only
LIV's pretty
truth.
easy to learn if that's all I need to know.
Face the heavenly strike.
I feel like I've learned. I feel like I've learned a lot.
The mist's clear, and the road ahead is open.
There we go. Effect process.
Break the storm, crush the thunder. I stand unafraid.
Ping goes to cast Veil Pierce. To cast Veil Pierce, gaining flying blades. Okay, cool.
I seek only truth.
This little dodge to cast Heavenly Flashy Signature Energy.
Face the heavenly strike.
Typing Signature Caster. Oh, wait, I didn't see that. Ah, shoot, what did that say? Signature and Dream Life into Dark Flame stacks, still fire damage, enter Dark Cross
Through
form.
hardship, my heart is made clear.
Then Blue Orb to cast Venom Lock. Okay, Blue Orb again.
Bear witness.
Your Blade Orb.
This is my will.
Dark Flow damage.
At last, the dream ends.
Okay, I see.
By
It's an
heaven
thing.
and earth, I bring
Cool.
you new life.
It's the same rotation again. That's cool. That's all I need to know.
I seek only return to through hardship. My heart
I say
is
I'm missing
made
the
clear.
dodge thing, but it's fine.
Bear witness. This
Pull
is
it.
my at last. The
Hold
dream ends.
Hold it.
By heaven
Hold.
and earth, I bring you new life.
The rotation's the same as the Doctor Stacks, yes or no? Cool. I think I got this under control. I think I know how to do it.
Mist's
Let's
clear,
do the story then.
and the road ahead is open.
I think the story will be really happy and Liv won't be sad at all. Right?
So,
I think Liv will be really happy and not at all sad. Because I said so. this is another double your pain and get to live story, I'm gonna be so sad. Cause Liv's like last story hit me so hard I had to take a break because I couldn't stop crying. 26. Okay, it's cool. 26 is pretty long. Okay, I'm trying to get through as much of it as I can. But no, last time I did Live story, it had me in like I was crying so much I physically had to like take a break because I couldn't get the words out. And I really hope it's not like that again. Formless and soundless. Love listening. Formless and soundless. Obviously, spoiler warning if you haven't played it yet, but you know, clack. The blinding array of light stickers on. The silhouette at the table remains perfectly still, stoically waiting the coming interrogation. Dominic, you will now provide your testimony regarding the mind technology. The Science Council is here to render a fair judgment on your actions. The mind is merely a component, a new substrate for human consciousness built upon a virtual neural array structure. Did you foresee that this technology would lead to such devastation? The devastation was not born from the technology, but from human greed. Then you acknowledge your leading role in this. Your research institute at FOS College was established without the world government's sanction. Would this world government even exist without my support? Even so, you do not have the authorities to supersede the government that represents the will of humanity. Sorry, I had a hiccup. I must remind you that at the early stage of the project, constructs are merely a byproduct, a vessel for consciousness, a necessary measure after that calamity. Then, Dominic, can you tell us what the true purpose of the project is? What is the nature of the threat the constructs pose to humanity? Darkness stains the entirety of the visual field, absolute and without form. The concept of time dissolves into irrelevance, while the very notion of space feels like a forgotten dream. All is swallowed by profound and seamless nothingness. Crack. A sound like the heart of a glacier fracturing. The harrowing crack of light pierces the blackness of the edge of perception. Like a blade through taut silk, shards of impossible gold spill through the fresh ruin in the void. The immutable boundary is shattered without a whisper, and a presence stares out from behind the nothing. Oh god. That's a wet sound. That's a very wet sound. An entity that defies conventional perception drifts into chaos. It's a raw, writhing mass, peering and observing through the rupture. Within the rupture, the indistinct fragments are scattered, each one glittering like a brilliant gem. It gazes upon the light that is an intruder here. Its approximation of a mouth contorting, struggling to shape a sound. More? Does it say more? Mom? A young child is on the lawn, a miniature gardening trowel in her hand. Sensing something strange, she looks up towards the sky. Sort of, I'll leave mine a little bit. If it needs to turn up your eyes as well, please tell me. Don't look directly at the sun, Liv. It'll hurt your eyes. Before the child's eyes can feel any pain, a woman's warm, soft hands gently cover them. Okay, Mom. The sting from the bright sunlight gradually fades. Sensing her curiosity, her mother adjusts her hands, creating small gaps between her fingers. Oh! This new way of seeing the world is fascinating. With childlike excitement, she eagerly peers through the gaps. In the backyard, everything looks the same as always. It's somewhat different through this special perspective. The garden is filled with greenery, lush shrubs and fragrant flowers in every corner. Calliope stands at the kitchen doorway, smiling as she watches them. Nearby, the old chief Belle bleats merrily while chewing on something. The honeysuckle flowers have been planted not long ago. They live! Belle, don't eat my flowers! Liv's eyes widen in alarm. She wriggles free from her mother's embrace and rushes towards Belle, rescuing the poor seedling from the chief's mouth. Just a few more minutes, okay? It's almost time to eat. The woman follows with a smile, lovingly ruffling little Liv's hair. Alright, we should head back now. It's almost time to eat. I should do a deep voice for Mom, shouldn't I? Okay, Mom. Liv purses her lips in concentration as she cradles the rescued seedling. She carefully digs a perfectly sized hole in a shady spot and patiently replants her freshest flower. Grow big and strong, okay? She solemnly pats the soil from around the seedling's roots. Bong. A faint sound of bells chimes from within the house. Little miss? Little miss? It's time to eat! Through the shrubbery, Calliope's voice calls from the kitchen. I can say the word shrubbery seriously. The heavy quartz clock strikes with its slightly roasted pendulum. Oh, it's time to get ready. Sorry, Callie, I'm coming right away. The moment she rises to her feet, a chaotic beam of light pierces the azure sky. In an instant, the world around her is swallowed by a blinding, silent white. The old chief's bleeding is severed mid-cry. Liv forces her eyes open, only to find that Belle, who had been peacefully grazing on the lawn, is utterly vanished. Belle? Calliope was walking toward her, dissolves into the light along with the honeysuckle flower at her side. Callie? Bewildered, Liv reaches out, but her hand closes on nothing but empty air. The world dissolves from the distant horizon. Darkness breaches its restraints, racing toward her feet. Liv. Her mother stands at the boundary between light and shadow, gazing at her with gentle eyes, a soft halo radiating from her silver hair. Mom? Mom, Callie just... The child stumbles forward, but the rapidly spreading shadow sees her ankles. Mom? Mom! Liv jolts awake. Her visual module rapidly auto-adjusts, calibrating to the current environment. She's sitting alone on a speeding train. Burden vines brush against her ankles. Soft, warm light fills the car. Takes a double pain and give it to Liv. I hope it's not, man. I hope this is gonna be a fake out and she'll be really happy and we'll be giving her a hug. Comments will limit flicker in her pupils. Liv presses her lips together, hesitating a long moment before finally turning to the window. Outside, sunshine bathes a garden where green grass carpets the ground. It was just a dream. Liv whispers softly, seemingly relieved. Yet her eyes don't clear. Instead, they grow even hazier. As the train pushes forward, new visions materialize outside the other windows. Countless shards of dreams float outside. A garden, sheep, and her mother. Honeysuckle flowers, Belle, a long-haired woman with an indistinct face. The windows act as dream-catching grids, firmly trapping those fragments outside. Mom? Muttering, Liv presses her palm against the window, gently caressing the glass. It's unclear if she means to touch the visions, the gestures, purely unconscious. Then, like biting into an unripe orange, a wave of bitter, sour discomfort surges from the depths of her mind. The train slices through the intricate layers of clouds, a shard of reality passing onwards through a kaleidoscope of dreams towards its unknown destination. For nightmares dwell, dwell, I can't speak. I made it through the first part without stuttering, and then it catches me up at the end. The last light of a setting sun washes the grey raven and lounge in the deep, honeyed gold. In the quiet stillness, Liv stirs, her eyelids fluttering open as she emerges from the drowsy depths of a dream. How did I fall asleep? She pats her forehead, her brow furrowing in a wave of self-reproach. She had barely begun her turn cleaning the lounge when a sudden wave of lethargy pulled her under, leaving her slumped in a chair and powered down. Literally me, man. What is it? Is it yesterday? I think it was yesterday where I was so tired, I just took like a fat nap. The dream of my childhood. It's been so long. Liv strains to recall the fading details, a quiet surprise settling over her. How long has it been since she last dreamed of those days? Ever since the battle against the twins and her transfer to the Imperio frame, countless memories of her past have been lost. The persistent migraine stands like a gravestone, marking where her memories began to shatter into fragments. Her face... It's getting harder to picture it. In her dream, the face of the survivor woman has grown indistinct. While her ment is the memory of her mother's unique fragrance of fresh grass. And the gentle wind through her voice as she reads her 8 tales, I see. Liv leans back in her chair, silently searching through the shards in her mind. The adaptation of her new frame is nearly complete, and the mind migraine has lessened considerably. As long as these memories have surfaced now. Speaking of a new frame, the Science Council already sent the replacement notification to our terminal. Once the adaptation period is over, the lounge door slides open with a soft hiss, followed by the familiar rhythm of footsteps in the corridor. Oh, Commandant's back. I've never pronounced it Commandant, by the way. This game is giving me Commandant. It's like it's French speaking propaganda, right? I'm not gonna say Commandant. I'm gonna say Commandant. She sets down her cleaning tools and hurries over. Oh yes, I got a notice through the frame switch. The Science Council says the adaptation period for this frame will be about 2 months. A mission? Already? Soft memories of conversation begin to drift from the living area. And as the sun finally dips below the horizon, a mechanical spider, no bigger than a fingernail, scuttles nimbly into the deepening shadows of a corner. Are we being listened to? Unlike the artificial light of Babylonia's simulated weather, true sunlight on the surface always carries a warmth you can feel on your skin. A gentle autumn morning glow spills in the room. You stand at the sink, your mind still soft with sleep. I wash my face. I don't wipe with a towel. The shock of water, chill deep in the night till its last haze from your veins. Freshened up, you glance at the antique clock. A relic strikingly different from Babylonia's modern aesthetic. Hanging above the bathroom mirror, it reads 8 AM. Just as you move to open your terminal or view last night's files, a notification chimes from your communication app. You know, my true feelings about the French. I don't know what you're talking about. What could you possibly mean by that? Actually, wait. I'm really cool right now. How about just need to open your terminal, review last night's files, and notification chimes in your communication app. Alright, let me guess. You were working on Babylonia's reports late last night, weren't you? No, definitely not me. No excuses. I saw the emails you sent. That's why I made sure that you sleep in late this morning. I left some breakfast on the table, heading out to do some preliminary research for our mission. I'll be back before you know it. I promise don't leave the conversation area. Take your time. You can read your work from late last night and then to rush out my account. Can I tie a knot? What do you mean by tie a knot? Oh! I don't know what that means. Oh god. Message ends here. Let's go to breakfast. After reviewing last night's work on your terminal, you send the files back to Babylonia and turn to leave the room. As promised in Lou's message, breakfast awaits on the table. The usual compressed rations and nutritional supplements. It's far from a gourmet meal, but it'll fill a void. Beyond the window, the sun crests dark mountain peaks, washing the land in a gold light. Below, soldiers patrol in orderly formations while residents of the conversation area move in and out in neat lines. Tools in hand, another day of gathering and production begins. You turn from the view, down the nutritional drink in one go, and clamp a ration biscuit between your teeth. With both hands now free, your attention returns to the terminal interface. Conservation Area 368, 723. Mission. New construct frame, trial. Personnel. Ushio, me! LIV. Sometime earlier. Apollonia. Some time has passed since your conversation with Ishmael. She confessed their own entanglement in events might have clouded her vision. She could no longer clearly observe the world's progression. Everything was now hurtling towards an unpredictable future. I can't offer you any more help. I'm but a recorder, a soul anchored to the echoes of what has been. I mean, it's like what's happening now. I understand the question in your heart, Raven. Whatever is current cannot be judged before it reaches the sea. Its nature is only revealed in its entirety. Is there anything else you can share? Total so good. I guess this is what I get for not sleeping until late last night, because it's still hot. So I feel like very happy about that. I want many potential paths to this future in my thoughts, but I cannot share them with you. I cannot be certain my perceptions are true, or that we are even navigating the same stream of casualty. If, and I mean if, our paths truly converge again, in a time yet to be, you may find the footprints I've left in the dust. A gentle smile was a quiet punctuation mark, drawing the conversation to a close. Still adrift in the echoes of your talk with Ishmael, you were almost surprised to find yourself already at the entrance of the Science Council. You cast another glance at your terminal. The mail from Hassan was marked urgent, but its contents are starkly simple. Head to the Science Council immediately. You wonder what could warrant such a summons. I'm gonna knock on the door. Wait. Aha, sound effect. Come on in. No! I was hoping so badly they'd use the new Asimov. What's the word? The new Asimov sprite. The council as it always was. A stark white space with a hum of instrumentation in the dry, sterile air. Sitting at the table, Asimov gave you a nod and turned back to the projection displayed on its surface. Liv's new frame. The projection displayed Liv's new frame. Along one edge, a cascade of data points and analytical text scrolled past, continuously materializing only to fade away. In this torrent of shifting information, a single value held it constant. Its digits steadily climbing. 733.22. Before Asimov could utter a word, the door hissed open. Hassan strode inside, his entrance stirring the sterile air. His eyes swept the room in a quick, analytical glance before he moved with purpose to a long table. Sorry for the delay. Today's routine meeting overran his schedule. Hope I haven't missed a critical part. Is this about Liv's new frame? Hassan settled into a chair at the long table, exchanging a silent nod with Asimov. In response, Asimov tapped the command into his terminal and turned away. The door behind you sealed with a definitive thud. At the same moment, the small red lights on the room surveillance cameras winked out. Your instinct sparked, the unusual security measures sending a jolt of alarm through you. I'm sad that the new Asimov sprite isn't being used. No! Maybe it's for the future instead. Maybe it's for the future, but I feel like... Oh, God. It would have been so nice to see new Asimov here! I will be right. The Science Council recently discovered a cache of Golden Age data materials. Pertains to, Asimov's focus fingers glided across the terminal. In response, the raw data and explanatory text were turned into structural diagrams and framework outlines, overlaying the frame projection. It is a new technology capable of establishing a direct interface with the mind. With the mind. The data set enables numerous complex functions. Structural optimization, amplitude stabilization, and a reduction in connection risks, among others. In simple terms, it can enhance the mind capabilities and unlock previously unattainable potentials. Rows of data highlighted in bright green materialize beside the frame, corroborating Asimov's every word. That sounds like a good thing. Your fingers drummed a silent, restless rhythm on the table as you waited for the real truth. A mere technological breakthrough would have been announced at a formal briefing, not whispered to you in a secluded room with the surveillance deliberately disabled. However, these optimizations are transient. The subject's mind will revert to its baseline state in as little as 2 or 3 hours, or at most 24. So it's an emergency measure. So... it's Golden Age technology. Asimov stepped aside to make room as the 2D display sequentially showcased various frame images. President Hassan, do you comprehend the implications? I do. The Science Council's standard explanation for mind technology is just a generalist overview. It describes the basic functions of a mind within a construct and little else. Regarding its deeper architecture, I'm not authorized by the Science Council to discuss that. Or to be more precise, the world government has not authorized me. In the current frame development, even with specialized models, we have rarely introduced additions to the mind's core data structure. The IO-based interface system merely installs a security protocol in the periphery, does not modify the mind's fundamental composition. But this technology is different. It can optimize the mind structure itself, and that is merely a side effect. Its true purpose is to filter. I can't grant you that authority either, Asimov. So LIV. We compared all the construct data from Babylonia and even accessed the Corona database. Only LIV's mind demonstrates near perfect compatibility with this dataset. What are you trying to do? Professor Hippocrates is the star of life, and I have collaborated on this. If we implement this dataset, there's calculable probability that the migraines in LIV's mind could be permanently cured. In our calculations and simulations, we have not detected any diverse side effects. However, as we have not conducted physical tests, it remains an unknown variable. But yeah, where did this data come from? I think we should stop here. I can assure you this does not originate from any inhumane experimental procedures. This has nothing to do with Chrono, Project Winter, or any projects with questionable origins, methods, or objectives. However, I cannot share more specific information with you right now. I must remind you that simply replacing Liv's frame would provide a minor therapeutic effect for a mind migraine, but it would not result in a complete recovery. The condition would persist like a chronic migraine. For a moment, the laboratory fell into a delicate silence. After a moment, Hassan spoke in a low voice. Craven commanded, I suspect you have other questions you haven't voiced directly. Like why I'm here. A simple frame replacement surely wouldn't warrant a personal visit from the president. So, Asimov, does this technology carry implications far beyond what you disclosed? Hassan narrowed his eyes slightly, his question cutting through the air. No. I'm simply curious why you've remained silent on this particular issue for so many years. If one day you were faced with only two choices, an honest extinction or hypocritical survival, what would you choose? Surely you made that choice for us once. I don't fear my own destruction. I only need to believe that everything we've fought for until now has meaning. But if the choice were yours to make... I'm not choosing anything, man! What if Liv were the one forced to make that choice? You voiced the answer almost instinctively. I can make such a choice like that. I won't allow Liv to be placed in such a position. Relax, Commandant. No one's gonna force you, Liv, to make such a choice. Yeah, Liv's just got 2 buttons in front of her. Wipe out humanity. Save humanity. This meeting was simply to inform you of this data. As her Commandant, you have the right to know and you must be aware. So what is this new technology really? Yeah, no one's really answered that yet. Hassan offered no answer. Let us consider this nothing more than a casual conversation. I have other matters to attend to, so I'll take my leave. Hassan avoided a direct reply, rising to his feet as the room's illumination returned to normal. He was already working on his terminal as he walked towards the exit, pausing for a beat with his hand on the door before he opened it. The choice has always been yours to make. We simply cannot provide any further information. I trust you will consider the matter carefully. He put on his customary smile, nodded both to you and Asimov, then strode out the laboratory with purposeful steps. I look at Liv's other frame? Really? No, you're right! I do! Hang on a second. Genuinely the highest honor you could have said. But like... I know what you mean now, huh? This choice. Is it connected to the dataset? I don't know. He probably has his own agenda, but that is not my domain. My concern is strictly the observable effects this dataset produces when interfacing with mind. Effects. The dataset is far more complex than it appears. Look here and here. These wavelength patterns are anomalous. In a standard construct, it would likely function as a new stabilizing framework. But if installed in a host with specific parameters, my hypothesis is that it would produce a different outcome. Similar to the specialized frames we previously enhanced using experimental data. For a compatible construct, this could represent a new form of evolution. Are you recommending you proceed with the implementation? From a purely scientific standpoint, I would recommend Liv attempt the procedure. However, as the President stated, the choice is not ours to force upon you or her. If there are no further questions, I must return to verifying the dataset's integrity. Asimov's voice faded, its place seamlessly taken by the soft hum of laboratory equipment powering up. Squeak. The door slides open with a whisper, its sound pulling you back to reality. Commandant? See, look how pretty Liv is! And the difference between her and I hope Asimov gets a glow up soon, man. He needs his glow up. Commandant, why are you working in the middle of breakfast? Just finishing something urgent. You really should take a proper break to eat. I know it is during food operations, but skipping meals will only upset your stomach later. Liv gives you a mildly disapproving look, her brow furrowed with gentle concern. So what did your investigation turn up? You shovel the last of the rations into your mouth and chase it with a gulp of nutrition and fluid. Your words garbled around the hurried meal. Well, I used a personal survey as pretext to access the resident list. A man, Colton, is indeed registered here. Then I cross-referenced the location names he mentioned during his questioning back in Babylonia. I think I managed to narrow down a search for this area. Liv opens her terminal, her fingers circling a modest area on the map. The highlighted zone contains 3 tents, 2 buildings, and a crossroads. So if Colton was telling the truth, The people who mentioned evolution in mind should be operating somewhere right here. Is this... Am I going insane, or is are these chapters shorter than usual? Now, don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining at all. So it's like is it a longer chapter but shorter, or not, sorry. Longer chapter but shorter, like, parts? I think... Okay. Before to Conservation Area 368. Evolution in mind. You're leaping through the mission briefing, lost in thought when a cup of hot water appears in your periphery. Thanks. You remember automatically, your train of thought scattering. You look up to see Liv withdrawing her hand. She then turns to scan her retina on the new verification device by the hatch. Identity verified. With her identity confirmed, she smooths her dress, takes her seat, and leans over to peer at the terminal in your hands. Oh, those are the mission reports from before. Completed internal, 70% verification filter installation, critter creatures, recent materials, classified. The terminal screen glows a list of missions, each one marked completed. This is the new CPF installation, completed. Clear critter creatures around the conservation area, completed. And gather research materials requested by Professor Hippocrates, completed. The frame adaptation period isn't even over and already a new mission is waiting. This one, however, is entirely different from all the others. Commandant? Noticing you staring into space, Liv quietly takes the cup from your hands, refills it with hot water, and sets it back on the table before joining you and gazing worriedly out the window. It all happened so suddenly. I only had time to leave a quick message for Lucia and Lee. I felt terrible that I couldn't explain it to them properly. Are you sure this is okay? I was really looking forward to seeing them. I even promised I'd bring them a few things. It's okay, don't worry about it. I'll leave a message too. Were not for this unforeseen event, the two of you would be down there with Lucia and Lee, trekking between conservation areas to replace filters and fortify the zones. Liv's eyes drift to the identity verifier by the cabin door as she speaks. With the hatch sealed, its once persistent blinking has now ceased. To think someone managed to sneak on to Babylonia transport. I don't think anyone's ever done that before. Yeah. The mission briefing on the terminal displays a man's headshot at the top of the page. Leaning closer, Liv studies the information listed beneath his photo. Calm Labrant. He doesn't seem to be in the best mental state. Do you think we can really trust what he's told us? That's what we're gonna verify. As you fall deeper into thought, Calm's photograph expands in your mind's eye, interweaving with the shards of memory until it breaks free from the frame, fully animate. 1 day ago. You arrived at the interrogation room as ordered, only to walk in on Hassan in an exchange with members of the control court. The target has been under our supervision from the moment of custody to the transfer. There's no risk of a leak. We've also finished debriefing the transport crew. We've left a few loose ends as bait. If anyone tries to follow that thread, we'll know. Good, good. Abby, you're here, Rhea? As the president turned away, Leslie caught your eye with a silent glance of greeting before swiftly taking her leave. President? Hassan nodded and gestured for you to come closer. You followed his gaze. Behind the one-way glass, a visibly distraught man was being interrogated by the control court. Remember the choice I mentioned to you yesterday? If one day you're faced with only two choices, an honest extinction or hypocritical survival, what do you choose? You already made that choice for us once. I don't fear my own destruction. I only need to believe everything we fought for until now has meaning. Is our connection to the choice? Mid-conversation, Combe suddenly sprang to his feet behind the glass and slammed both fists onto the table. His voice was so loud it was audible even without the monitoring headphones. I told you more than enough already! I'm not saying another word! Not until you put the Babylonia residence papers in my hand! You put on the headphones Hassan handed you. I don't think we need them, man. And the voices of the interrogation room suddenly become crystal clear. Calm down, Mr. Labrant. Take it easy. There's no need to keep repeating your demands. The interrogator deliberately paused for a moment. We honor requests to follow protocol, provided, of course, your information is verified. Residence is a small matter. I could arrange a provisional pass immediately. Once your information is confirmed, we can proceed to a permanent... Provisional! No! No temporary passes. I'm not going back to the surface. I need it now. Don't you dare feed me another empty... A burst of intense light pierced the man's pupils. Agitated, Winston instinctively fell back into his seat. The interrogator flicked a finger, and the harsh light behind him switched off. His tone shifted gradually from placating to detached, draining all emotion from his words. This is my final warning, Mr. Lebrun. You will let me finish. Once you verify your information to confirm what you provided is genuine, residency will be the least of your concerns. However, your current behavior is not that of a valuable informant. It is the behavior of a man attempting to bluff his way into a fortress, and we have very specific protocols for bluffs. According to the corresponding lore of Babylonia, any individual who gains entry through deception, forged documentation, or stowing away in irregulated transport is subject to classification as an illegal entrant and penalties commensurate with the specific circumstance of the violation. I wasn't trying to. Furthermore, the law states that any attempt to acquire substantial assets through deception constitutes fraud. Residency is not property. Residency is not property. It's a regulated resource. It falls under this statute. So calm, Lebrun. I suggest you adjust your attitude and answer my question. The man's face flushed crimson, his body trembling with pent-up energy. He made a boarded motion to lunge, but the sight of the interrogator's threatening demeanor made him cower. His resolve fractured into a series of twitches and halts. Ending in a defeated stillness. I heard things about mind. Shot an uncertain glance at Hassan. He answered with a firm nod, as clear as an instruction to keep listening to the interrogation. I think I got bitten by a header creature and ran out of the mine. Dr. Melano gave me painkillers and told me to rest in the medical station. I must have dozed off, but the medication wore off too soon. I woke up groggy. I heard people talking. 2, maybe 3 men whispering. They said they'd been down in the deep mine on an operation. At the very bottom, they found something. They said that inside the mine there was information about mine involution, and if they could get it out... It's way too convenient. Yeah, I'd say the same. Behind the one-way glass, Hassan averted his gaze, his focus narrowing to scrutinize the data in his terminal. An accidental eavesdropping, an accidental arrival in Babylonia, and then accidentally delivering that very information to our doorstep. Gestel's scan didn't pick up anything. Babylonia's inspection protocols were stringent. Any transport vessel carrying supplies from the surface was immediately scanned by Gestel the moment it entered Babylonian airspace. Whether it was a conservation area resident stowing a cargo container, or a concealed header creature, or corrupted, Gestel had never once failed to detect it. Seneca pulled the scan logs from the past few days. Not a single anomaly. The Science Council has run the protocols 3 times and no errors. The engineering force even took a look. Nothing. And the control court is currently examining his personal belongings, checking for any device capable of blocking Gestel signals. His terminal chimed, alerting Hassan to an incoming message. And now, the control court reports nothing unusual in his personal effects. Could he just be bluffing? It's a possibility the court is considering. We do get the occasional opportunist who picks up a few buzzwords from the ruins and tries their luck. Let me drink some more water, please. The surface is practically littered by abandoned research facilities. Stumbling across certain keywords by chance isn't entirely surprising. However, he shouldn't know those words in any connection to evolution. As Hassan fell into a nearby chair, he disturbed the stack of interrogation files beside him, causing it to tilt and reveal several documents. On the exposed pages, the bold and underlined terms mind and evolution were clearly visible. However he came by it, Comler Brent should have no knowledge of this. None at all. We need to find the source of his information. This is a sensitive matter, one I can only entrust to you. To me? Hassan achieved his terminal and tapped the brief command. A moment later, your own device chimed. Purification mission. Target conservation area 368. This is the only task I'll leave you. Understood? And the rest is up to you. Alright. Give him a nod, turn to leave. The interrogation room door closed with a soft thud, and as the light from the hallway vanished, it cast a stark divide of shadow and light across Hassan's face. He settled his headphones back into place. Calm Laurent's voice filtered through once more, but Hassan's mind was already far away. They both said MKH. The thunderous roar of transport aircraft echoed through the flame-lit night. Chunks of concrete crumbled from the teetering ruins above, landing on the exposed rebar with sharp, brittle cracks. A piercing metallic clamor mingled with the staccato roar of gunfire. Every indication suggested the combatants were far from ordinary humans. Sir, we've reached the designated forward perimeter. For your security, we must insist you return to the transport. I understand the concern, but I need to see this. I need to see them. I hear Hassan gaze down upon the streets, watching as well crew constructs carved into the corrupted, occupied districts with the clean efficiency of a scalpel. Large corrupted spotted in Sector D3. I repeat, large corrupted spotted in Sector D3. Snipers in position. Sector F5, we have multiple casualties. 3 wounded at 1 KIA. Copy that, boys en route. With battle updates streaming through his earpiece, Hassan gripped the railing tightly as he watched the constructs hold their ground against the massive axe blade of the infected gardener robot. Sir, it's too dangerous here. The observation protocol doesn't allow for it. Let me watch them a little longer. With a taste of iron flooding his mouth and his knuckles bone white, he watched the battle on the streets with a desperate hunger, determined to sear every last detail into his mind. Just a little longer. One construct met corrupted axe of overwhelming force, battling the weapon away. The impacts sent a cascade of electricity erupting through the enemy lines, leaving several foes frozen and twitching from the paralyzing shock. Seizing the moment, a construct in pink dashed forward to the wounded. She deployed her LIV guns, laying down a halo covering fire while helping the injured pull back. Sir, the time. I know, just a few more minutes. Let him indulge himself one last time. Hassan's gaze followed the agile pink construct as she wove through the crossfire like a nimble white dove. Her LIV guns precisely intercepting the corrupted attacks from the wounded. These are the first truly battle-ready military constructs, the first to be deployed in actual combat. Whether in terms of mind stability or overall combat performance, they represented the elite among soldiers. Ooh, the aura farming! Let him watch us a little longer. Watch these constructs in battle on this planet they were fighting for. Working in unison, the constructs steadily reduced the number of corrupted, expanding the safe zone. The soldier no longer urgently pressed Hassan to return to the transport. The city was about to be reclaimed by humanity. The Reconquista age is about to begin. Reconquista? How do you pronounce that word? Sir? I didn't catch that. It was nothing. As the gunfire shifted to another part of the city, Hassan pressed his lips into a thoughtful line, then turned to walk back to the transport. Master into Babylonia. Yes, sir. The transport ascended, granting a perfect aerial view of the battlefield. Below, ruins crumbled beneath artillery crossfire, while electromagnetic barriers cut out temporary safe zones the corrupted dared not breach. In just a few decades, the punishing rise to devour millennia of human civilization, forcing mankind to flee into the depths of space. But from that day forward, the spark of humanity would be rekindled. He gazed intently as the front line pushed ever forward. That city would soon belong to humanity once more. And so begins the Reconquista age. Through the transport's window, he watched constructs begin cleanup operations across the battlefield below, their work stretching the horizon. It was a preview of the future. Humanity, piece by piece, taking back their homeland. An alert signaling the interrogations to the critical phase jolted Hassan from his memories, and Calm Laurent's testimony echoed in the headphones. It said that inside the lab there was information on Mind's evolution, and if they could get it out, the transatlantic economic community, or Actilic, would definitely be interested in this technology. Mind, the philo tree, and nodes. Those really are the only key terms. He shifted in his seat and unfolded the paper in his hand. Under the light, a hand-drawn tree bled into view. The construct technology had ushered into the Reconquista age for both Babylonian and humanity. If this intelligence, meant to say braid with Gestalt, proved true, what unforeseen advantages might it offer humanity? Hassan placed that. This is gonna be using LIV as like a test subject for this again. I feel like we need to stop using LIV to like test new frame technology. Hassan placed the headphones on the table and strode toward the door. There was no need to hear the rest of the interrogation. Multitude of arrangements demanded his attention. Whatever form the coming challenges took, he would ensure Babylonia rode the crest of this new tide. That would be the dawn of a new era. The door slid open and shut, leaving only a hollow cycle of question and answer echoing in the dim room. What, Hassan just left us? Hassan hates us, man. Constellation Area 368. Tucked within a mountain-range basin, Constellation Area 368 is a still small settlement, scarcely more than a village. Its permanent population never exceeding 300. It lies cupped by sheer cliffs that plunge 1,000 meters, a stark mineral-rich bowl. Once prospectors and traders were drawn here in a feverish rush of fortune. Now the bustle is gone. Only a few dozen structures remain, huddled around the conservation area's heart, a modest central purification filter. Commandant, according to Colm, the conservation area's medical station should be right here. As you round the corner, Liv gestures discreetly towards the junction, where a small, unassuming building stands with quiet sturdiness. Medical station... is the doctor in? No, I heard the doctor went out with the patrol team. She won't be back until later this evening. Liv opens her terminal and sends over a file. I sneaked into the station before dawn and checked the treatment records. Colm was admitted about 6 days ago. He was bandaged up, given painkillers, and discharged as soon as he was conscious. A transport took off 4 days ago, passed through several conservation areas, and then returned to Babylonia exactly 3 days ago when we received our mission. A timeline checks out. It's completely consistent. With copies of the admission records in that period. Using our investigation as a reason, I also managed to get the entrance surveillance footage from the person in charge. She gestures towards another direction. The entrance is just over there, so I used the footage to cross-reference anyone who lingered nearby during the time Colm mentioned. This is the list of people I thought seemed suspicious. I've already shared it with Babylonia. The list is short, only 7 names on it. Only 7 people. This area is quite remote and the mining sector has been abandoned for a long time. There aren't many people left here, so mostly just those who couldn't evacuate during the punishing rice outbreak. So the foot traffic is very light. From this list, I've already looked into the 2 of them. You can probably rule them out. They're both severely injured in a deep coma that might deny the incident. They're still being treated at the medical station. And 2 others left yesterday for the mining area. They mentioned they were going to collect minerals and supplies for trading. The mining area? Yes, the mining area. I asked the person in charge about it to be sure. She told me people go there to collect minerals for trading, but also warned me it hasn't been safe lately. It seems fewer people have been willing to take the risk. Risking a trip at the mine at a time like this. That was my thought exactly. It does make them seem suspicious. Well, what about the other 2? No, we're the patrol team that's still out. They left with the doctor and should be back this evening. Let's check out the mining area first. Lewis already had a vehicle waiting at the edge of the conservation area. Doesn't take long to reach the derelict mining road. Less than half an hour. The moment you turn onto it, the smooth ride ends. The chassis shudders as the wheels plunge into potholes, tossing you in your seats with a rhythmic violence. That bad, huh? After nearly being launched from your seat yet again. It really has been a long time since we've driven on roads like this. Man, are you okay? I'm doing fine. Wait, let's do a version. Wait a second. Did it take a break? There we go. Don't worry. Only after confirming multiple times does Liv reluctantly set off again, still concerned. All around, the signs and the lights are undeniable. I reviewed the records of this conservation area. Supervisor Fields filed several requests for maintenance funds, but due to low punishing rice concentration and minimal header creature activity, they were all classified as low priority. More recently, they also reported unusual activity in the mining sector, but Babylonia's resources were stretched thin with the safe zone construction and the Henlo Corp's new maritime defense line, so they could only dispatch a single task force squad. Liv frees on hand to bring up a file from her terminal. The Rodent Squad. They're one of my special operations squads, particularly skilled in desert and cave combat environments. I have their regular reports. Right here. She taps open a video file. This is Captain Flyer of the Rodent Squad. Following the orders, we've arrived at Conservation Area 368 and successfully reached the incident location. This is it. We've discovered clear traces of an explosion in the main shaft. By tracking the debris pattern, we located some header creatures hiding deeper in the mining area. The punishing concentration here is negligible. Multiple sensor sweeps show no viral accumulation. Our current theory is the mine has other unmapped entrances. The creatures are likely use one to get in and trigger all excavation charges. Hey! Emir! Don't touch that! Vale, stop her! The camera jolts, the faint blast rips through the air from somewhere out of frame. How was I supposed to know that was still alive? It was still alive. Anyway, the immediate area is secure, but we'll need more time to find the header creature's point of entry. And the report. Do we have a direct line to Rodent? Right here. She taps the terminal a few times and the call connects. Hello, this is the Grey Raven Squad from Babylonia. We're currently assisting with the elimination of header creatures in the mining area of Conservation Area 368. Hello? The signal from the other is terrible. I'm so sorry. Cutting in and out with heavy static interference. Hello! This is Run. I'm Captain Fleo. Two dull percussive thuds punched through the transmission, making the protection shatter and distort. And as roughly as it began, the signal stabilizes. Sorry about that. Signal's terrible down here. Sometimes you just have to... Whoa, that's Grey Raven's contact icon. I believe Raven is coming to help us. Ymir! Vale! Come here! It's Grey Raven! Whoa! So this is the Grey Raven Commandant. This is crazy. Wow, the Commandant's not even 7 feet tall and doesn't have wings. Ymir, you lose! Pay up! Damn it. I'll take a cut of that bet. Thank you. Right, sorry about that. They're just a little over-enthusiastic. It's not every day you get a visit from the legendary Grey Raven Commandant. It's John Raven? No wonder they're so impressed by us. The two firm hands, the captain shoves his teammates' heads down, cutting short their curious gaze. Nice to meet you. We are the Grey Raven Squad. I am Liv. This is my commandant, Ellie. Me? How's the mine investigation coming along? I hate to say it, but it's kind of frustrating. We've gone in multiple times. Cleared out plenty of those creatures. But every time we go back, it's like we never made a dent. We keep running into new ones. The place is a maze. Checking all the tunnels and potential entrances is taking forever. The weird part is how they keep showing up. It's like they're respawning. This guy definitely plays video games in his free time. And they change. A few of them just wander around and met no threat. Once their numbers hit a certain point, it's like a switch flips. They stop wandering and start hunting. Coordinated. It's like something is controlling them. We've been thinking the same thing, but we haven't met a single... Ymir, behind you! There's no time for formalities. The line erupts in a blast of chaotic noise and goes dead. Something doesn't feel right. A shift in behavior triggered by population density. Could there be a header creature controlling them? Like the twins from before? We can't jump to conclusions yet. The presence of our controller implies a defined purpose. However, the current method of deployment clearly wouldn't achieve the meaningful results. And the punishing concentration. It's holding steady. It's not spiking with the creature activity, but it's not dissipating either. Before she can finish speaking, Liv suddenly looks up and brings the vehicle to an abrupt halt. Try your weapon. A shared glance with Liv is all it takes. You must about the vehicle and move towards the source of the disturbance.
They seem to be over there. Something's wrong in this area.
The concentration of punishing is rising.
I hear movement.
Ooh, big boy. Go check it out. Mining District Forest. Evaluationary Garrison. It goes this way. Everyone's going this way. What's up with that, huh?
There's a vehicle over there. Is it from the conservation area?
I'm not sure.
It has the conservation area logo, but no one's here. Scan complete. No other hetero creatures nearby.
Let's kill those hetero creatures over there first. If you have those things, you use the hold and use ult.
My heart is made clear.
Then these. Uh-oh. Liv?
It's fine. Probably just my new frame adjusting. Visual module recalibrating. Calibration complete. Let's keep moving, Commandant. Wait.
You don't look so good.
More hetero creatures? How?
Maybe exploiting was a good word for it then.
I seek only truth. I seek only return to dust. Face the hep through hardship. My heart is made clear. Bear witness. At last, the dream ends.
Any more pings?
Illusion revealed. Bear witness. At last, the dream ends. Just a scratch. Bear witness. At last,
Night.
the dream ends.
There you go.
By heaven and earth, I bring you new life. Return to the ice.
Nice.
Only truth. Face the heavenly strike.
I think I'm doing alright. Oh.
Through hardship, my heart is made clear.
Liv, I don't think you're doing so good, Liv. Are you sure you're alright?
It's okay, Commandant. Must be a small fault in my visual module.
I don't think you're doing so good, Liv. This is more like a GPU error. I don't think it's a small
Visual
fault.
module calibration. No one around this vehicle. Let's check it for information.
Your GPU is dying, man. Let's investigate the vehicle. The fight over, you both make your way back to where the vehicle was parked, only to be greeted by a scene of utter violation. This is impossible. My system didn't pick up any hetero creature movement in this direction. You retrieve the monitoring equipment you had stashed under the seat and begin sifting through the logs. And the punishment on readings have been stable. Could it be any type of hetero creature, or... No. You circle the vehicle's rear, your eyes tracing the lines of damage. This damage is extensive. Looks like the random destruction of a hetero creature or a wild animal. The most concentrated damage is around the power engine. Over crisscrossing scratches covers the vehicle. The deepest scratches converge to the power unit. Commandant, you mean... It's still too early to draw conclusions. As you speak, the sun dips behind the mountains, and leaden shadows bleed out from the peaks, swallowing the light. Let's head back to the conservation area for now. On these unfamiliar roads, pushing ahead feels like the wrong move. Those mountains of the mining area stand stark and treeless, their towering shadows stretching in twisted shapes across the land. Alright. It acknowledges and moves towards you, but for a split second the shifting light glints strangely in the visual module, making the world around her seem filtered and unreal. Your face softens into a hazy smudge. Commandant? What's wrong? Your familiar voice instantly settles Liv's nerves. That's nothing. Just a minor glitch in my visual module. It's calibrated now. Your visual module. Familiar abnormal fluctuation immediately reminds you of the unexpected situation during your recent battle. Your mind experienced slight fluctuations during the battle, too. It's probably just some desynchronization. My new frame is still in its break-in period. Liv is very... How do I say this? Liv really doesn't want to worry people, so she keeps downplaying her, like, problems. And it's like, Liv, my girl, if you're not feeling good, say something. Please. Are you sure you're doing okay now? If there's anything abnormal, promise me you'll tell me right away. I will. I promise, Commander. Don't worry. I don't know if I trust her on that. Dark blue shadows consume the pale cyan sky. The two of you barely make it back to the conservation area before nightfall claims the world. Officers, you're back already. Did you figure out what's happening? I'm afraid not. Our vehicle was damaged by hetero creatures and the power unit was compromised. We couldn't reach the mining area. We'll be back with a replacement unit tomorrow and fix the vehicle. Don't you worry about that. That happens more often than not. I'm just glad you two made it back in one piece. The conservation area with Supervisor waves a hand, hardly concerned. I like her jacket. This color of green is really pretty to me. With the task force squad deployed to the mine, we've stretched thin out here. We can only manage perimeter patrols in that route. Well, it's a favorable spot for those creatures. And that old vehicle, it breaks down more often than it runs. It's nothing you did wrong. Actually, we did find something. Another vehicle, abandoned on the road. At the same conservation area. 368 markings is ours. Oh? That'll be to yesterday then. I told them not to go, but some people always think they'll get lucky. They'll find a fortune in scrap. Some people pull in fate better thinking they'll get lucky. Who could that possibly be? What's a bit of ore worth if you lose your life for it? They never know when to quit. A deep frown creases the supervisor's brow. After a weighted silence, she ventures a hesitant question. Officers? You didn't see them, did you? The people? There was no one around the vehicle, but based on the tracks, it looks like they made it into the mining area on foot. The tension in the supervisor's brow softens. The stern lines giving way to a look of weary relief. I made it to the mine. Well, that's something at least. I grew up in those tunnels, I know every corner. If anyone can stay safe in there, it's them. And the task force squad is still in there too. I'll be alright. Her words feel as much for her own benefit as for yours. The hetero creatures appear often around here. Not necessarily. The supervisor waves you onward, her brow furrowed in careful deliberation. We're not near any of the Babylonian dead zone. The local punishing concentration is low, so large groups of those things rarely gather. Little changed a few years back. There was a minor explosion in the mining tunnels. After that, they just started showing up, out of nowhere. I sent a report at the chain, and Babylonia eventually dispatched a task force squad to investigate. The squad went down the mine a few times. Their theory was the explosion must have opened a new passage connecting the tunnels to some other place, letting the hetero creatures wander in. Ever since then, we've started seeing them on perimeter roads too. The deep resonant chime in the conservation area's clock cuts through the air. Goodness, I've completely lost track of time. It's gone so late. Please, let me at least get you something to eat. You must be worn out. The lands are really pretty, actually. I didn't notice until now. We have our own rations, don't worry about it. Oh. The supervisor freezes mid-stride, a fleeting internal debate visible on her face before she dismisses it. You should save your supplies for when you really need them. Come on, it's the least you can do. It's nothing special. Honestly, it's fairly palatable. But it's hot and it'll keep you going. The path opens as you turn the corner, revealing the open space in Central Plaza. The darkness retreats from a crackling bonfire, where flames dance against iron pots. Inside, a watery gruel simmers. Ooh, sounds appetizing. The evening scant offering of grain watered down to feed the many. For dinner, just really enough to feed everyone. Make do with what we have. Here, this one's for you. This is yours. Not waiting for a response, she shoves a chipped ceramic bowl into your grasp. The shipments of Babylonia, not enough. And so Babylonia sends her crops and seeds for planting. The ready-to-eat rations are a small part of it. She wipes her hands of her clothes nonchalantly and assumes her post behind one of the iron pots. The iron pot gurgles softly, its watery broth so thin that the sparse grains occasionally surface like secrets from the bottom. There aren't many hetero creatures around, but this is mining territory. The soil was never good for large-scale farming. We used to trade mined materials with passing merchants for proper supplies. But now, after you pop on 3 stirs, she scoops the half ladle of gruel and pours it for the first person in line. The creatures in the mine didn't take a hoard to be deadly for ordinary folks. It's nice to find Babylonian supplies and what little our stone fields provide. Next. With the tap on the pot's edge, she signals the child to move on. The child carries her bowl to the campfire and drains it in one desperate gulp. The watery girl clearly a mere tease to her hunger. Officers, is it too difficult to eat? I'm sorry. This is truly the best we can offer. No, don't worry. Like, we're grateful you only share what you have. With a smile, you respond to the supervisor's concerns and lead Liv towards a quiet corner. Half a ladle for the children, a single one for the adults. Liv washes the ladle in the supervisor's hand. Her purse lifts a silent critique. Such meager proportions can never sustain these growing children and working adults. This is barely enough to survive on. What concerns me is, you tilt your head towards the residents, a silent prop for Liv to watch them eat. Commandant, you mean the residents? Food is scarce and danger looms, yet the communities of its no unrest. Profound and most unnatural calm has settled upon them. Their every face bears the pallor of malnutrition, not a single pair of eyes reveals sadness or anger or any emotion at all. You will simply move through the line, eat and depart with a quiet mechanical efficiency. This goes beyond numbness. It's so quiet, unnaturally so. Listen to something unsettling in the air. The crowd isn't silent. It's a low hum of whispers that swell and recede. It sound more unnerving than true quiet. They feel so muted, emotionally. Nearby, a few children who have already finished their meals are chasing each other. You catch them gently by the shoulder and hold out the bowl of dinner you were given. The child accepts it, her small hands wrapping around the bowl, and looks up at you. Aren't you going to eat it? Her response holds no excitement. Her hunger is undeniable. More tellingly, she shows no fear, which implies that accepting extra rations isn't against the rules. You're still hungry, aren't you? You have plenty of food. Go ahead and eat. I love Liv's smile. The child cradles the bowl, nods slightly, and returns to where she was eating before. Commandant, something doesn't feel right. Liv's brow furrows as she studies the crowd. The campfire casts long, grotesque shadows that writhe around them, and the residents wait in line, conversing quietly as if nothing were amiss. It's like something is missing from them. That's not a good sign. Suddenly, the mechanical cellar engine tears through the evening quiet. A frantic, violent pounding shakes the conservation area's gate. Open the gate! Open it now! Someone's injured! Hurry! A voice. The patrol team. Balls and chopsticks are bending as the gate yawns open with a metallic scream, letting a ramshackle vehicle rush inside. It's Liam. Liam's injured. My leg! My leg! The vehicle is a wreck, painted in the horrifying crimson of large, soaking bloodstains. Hey, Liv, you wanna get on that? What happened? We're at the mine behind the conservation area. A safe place where hetero creatures have never shown up. We were gonna take a rest. His words travel out in a frantic rush as he leans his full weight on the soldier's wound. His hands slick with blood. Liam just went to the tree line to take a leak. He was gone 10 seconds before he was screaming. It hurts. Mom, it hurts so much. My leg. When we got there, the hetero creature was on him. Go, he had weapons. Mom. Despite the direct pressure, blood pulses from the wound, likely a severed artery. Oh, that's not a good sign. That feels pretty deadly. Morning, Abby. Good morning. Where's the doctor? Dr. Melano. Mom, I'm scared. It hurts so much. I'm a doctor. I can help. Lee moves to intervene, but another is faster. A stranger bursts in the crowd and his kids roll up beside Liam. One fluid motion, she kneels and takes over, hands pressing decisively on the wound. Demelli, it hurts. It hurts so much. There's so much blood. Liam seizes her sleeve. His moan ceases as he clings to this new desperate hope. Shh, it's okay. It's gonna be alright. I'm right here. Melanie offers reassuring words, while working with a frantic, unrestrained haste, cleaning the injury with rough swipes and clumsily seeking a tourniquet. Witnessing the woman's jarringly coarse actions, Liv freezes in place for a heartbeat. Her own pace instantly sharpens, quickening from its earlier lag. Excuse me. Do you need help? I'm a contact Babylonian Raven squad. I'm trained in wound debridement procedures. debridement? How do you... I don't know what I'm trying to say, like getting rid of debris. But someone suddenly steps between them, blocking her way. Officer, I'm sorry. Liv furrows her brow, giving the concessionary a surprised or confused look. Well, please come here and help us. Hearing the exchange between the two, the woman kneeling on the ground turns her head and makes her earnest plea. Oh, was it a bride? The brideman? Okay. Liam needs help. Now's no time to worry about that. Wordlessly, the supervisor steps aside. Though still confused, Liv quickly kneels beside the injured man. It's a header creature bite. We're already seeing signs of infection. The priority is the serum, followed by a thorough flush with saline. Like this. Liv cleans the wound, explaining the key techniques to the woman as she works. The owner listens intently, stepping in to assist whenever necessary. Without painkillers, the efforts are met with the man's raw agonized cries as the disinfectant bites into his flesh. Whew! Ouch! Mom, am I gonna die? Mom. It's alright. Or Liv can never... I wish that were me, man. Sandwich between two people doing medical procedures on me like this? Come on. Liv can utter a word of comfort. Melina drops everything. She rushes to the injured man's side, cradling her in his arms. She gently messages Liam's forehead. It's okay, Liam. You'll be alright. I'm here. The pain is leaving now. Liam. To a low tense down, Liam's breathing loses its ragged edge and his cries dwindle. Calmness settles over him so completely that it seems her very touch is leeching the agony from his body. Huh? What are you... Oh. Her unusual interaction catches Liv's attention. She instinctively looks up, only Melina's sleeve sliding down as she cradles the injured man. A cold metallic glint reflects the firelight, revealing arms that are distinctly not human. What did you do? Next, we need to debride the infected tissue and remove any foreign matter. Disinfect and now basic suture. Just like this. In a few deft motions, the wound is wrapped and secured. Only after meticulous inspection for the infection does Liv finally pack away a medical kit. From now on, the focus is on regular disinfection and changing the gauze. Melina offers Liv a silent, grateful nod. Then, rising, she gathers the unconscious boy in her arms, his body limp from blood loss. I'll take Liam back to the medical station. Like a wave, the crowd divides to create an opening and then converges just as quickly, slowing the doctor and blocking Liv's view. Mute to intervene, but the press of bodies is a silent, firm refusal. The two groups are frozen in a wordless impasse until the supervisor parts the crowd, protectively guiding Liv. Sorry about that, officer. Who is she? That's Miss Melina. Doctor Station here, Conservation Area 368. The only one we have. A single glance is all it takes. Nina's and you and Liv step back. A gesture is a silent accord that drains the fight from the air. As the tension breaks and the crowd scatters, the supervisor's incident expression softens into one of weary apology. Thank you, both of you, truly. If you hadn't been here, Liam would have... Liam's the boy who was hurt. Poor little thing. She swiftly changes the subject without missing a beat. His parents were minors, didn't make it out when things were bad. He was born down there, and never once seen the real sun. Just to keep him alive before Rebelinia found us, his family would risk the tunnels, trying to trade scraps of ore for formula, for anything. And then before he turned 3, they were gone too. He's probably forgotten her face. When the pain takes him, he still calls for his mother. I suppose it's just instinct, isn't it? Oh god. She lets out a sigh. Thank goodness Melly was close by. The pain alone could have... The mention of the name, the supervisor freezes. The words catching in her throat like a bone. Then she simply shakes her head, offering nothing more. Melly, that's the doctor. Internal conflict twists the supervisor's features. She stammers, hesitates, and finally wrests the words from within. Yeah, that was her. The only doctor we have here. She stresses the word only again. She didn't really seem like a doctor, I'll be honest. Maybe Melly's specialty was something else. We don't really ask about her past. Would you mind telling us where she came from? Well... The supervisor scratches her head in hesitation. What does it matter now? I suppose there's no harm in telling you. She just showed up one day and wandered out the mining area. That was a while ago. And there's stuff about like the constructs and mine stuff in the mines, right? Ha. That was a while ago now. The mining area. Yeah, it's poor here. That's no secret. At least there's not many hetero creatures. Years back when folks found this conservation area, they just trickled in. That's just life now. People come and go. You don't ask about a person's past. If you get along, you become family. If you don't, you part ways. Nobody cared what she did before. A bit of learning. The ability to read the labels in the medicine. That will only a sense. That's all we needed. That was more than we had. You should have seen old Jack trying to cure his how do you pronounce that? Oh god. Sciatica with headache pills. And Sunny, the girl that you're supposed to drink the whole bottle of cough syrup in one go. Melly. She changed everything. Sciatica? Oh, okay. I don't know what that is. Everyone here, young and old, like, absolutely adores her. Since she arrived, non-attaching when I say accidents and mishaps have been cut by more than half. The woman rambles on about the changes the doctor has brought to the conservation area. Thank you for sharing that with us. Take your leave of the supervisor, who seems reluctant to end a conversation. On the way to the camp, the moonlight shivers, silvers the rooftops and stretches long, slender shadows across the ground. It's pain nerves in your legs, I see you. Melano. The doctor isn't human. She leaves her hands in plain view, intricate mechanical constructs of her interlocking gears and components that are unmistakably artificial. Is she a construct or a mechanoid? I'm not sure. Her hands, they have mechanical skeletal structures, but constructs can have those too. Sorry, minutes, mate. Here's again. Ugh. Yeah, hello! Miracles and everything she just witnessed. I also noticed that she can influence the human mind. Influence? It's hard to define. It's like she was regulating the mind, or perhaps extracting the sensation itself. It wasn't brute force control, but she certainly had some level of influence. Such neurotechnology is for research during the Golden Age, but it was a highly specialized field. My knowledge is limited. When that boy Liam was in pain, she either regulated or extracted a core emotion. It's likely his pain or his fear. Just like to say the conservation area. Everyone being oh, okay. So they say this conservation area. So, a construct mechanoid thing that can regulate human emotions. Liv Grace is always a central plaza, very etched in her eyes. Dark clouds slowly veil the moonlight above. Stripped of fear and purged of anger, these residents now exist in a state of placid harmony. In this conservation area, a place of unsettling perfection. Is she in Babylonian's official records? Yes. The terminal casts a soft, ghostly blue glow. Here, Melano, female, human, or so they claim. According to her own testimony, she's a doctor working for the mining company. I see. I'm piecing together some of the dots right about now, huh? She was a doctor working for the mining company here, stationed in the mining area. According to the records, the miners endured extremely long shifts deep underground. Her role is specifically to treat the depression and psychological strain that developed from such prolonged isolation in the mine. You know such a position like that existed. I've actually heard of such roles, but she purses her lips and continues reading through the document. Can these people mind me some meat rocks, please? Where do you find the meat rocks anyway? Can we get some meat rocks in PGR? Do you guys know I love meat rocks? According to the statement, after the pushing outbreak, she managed to survive inside the mine by relying on stockpiled supplies. It seems she only made her way here to conservation area 368 once the supplies are finally depleted. What a convenient backstory. Either way, it's just plausible enough that Babylonian bureaucracy wouldn't question it. In the wake of the punishing virus, such scenes grew commonplace. Conservation areas become sanctuaries, steadily collecting the dregs of humanity who had been surviving in the shadows. She's from the mining area. a doctor, and potentially a construct. Is she on that list? She is. The supervisor initially told me the doctor at the medical station had gone out with the patrol team. Looking back now, I think the supervisor was also lying. They're protecting the doctor. Should we track her down and find out what she really is? Yes. And we need to do it quickly. Every moment you waste increases the risk. The doctor's either a key witness or is hiding something worse. No one vanishes at the very moment Graven arrives without compelling reason. Understood. We move to night. It is so fork for the meat rocks. True! I love meat rocks. Do you guys know that? Night falls, its darkness thickened by clouds that shroud the moon. In the conservation area, silence reigns, broken only by routine patrols and by 2 Graven members slipping like shadows from their quarters. Finally, everyone's settled for the night. They certainly didn't make it easy to get a moment alone. Ever since you returned from the Central Plaza, several residents have been lurking around your temporary quarters. So the image of the Chinese meat rocks, I don't know if I can show them because of copyright. But I love me some Chinese meat rocks. Some curiosity. It was surveillance. The recently worked at the LIV's fake extinguished the lights, and you both waited in silence for another 30 minutes. Convinced that you had gone to sleep, the watchers finally withdrew. Under cover of night, you navigate a world of shifting silhouettes. The patrol soldiers down and sport the conservation buildings into grotesque shapes. You and Liv move between pulses of light, finding safety in the deep, still darkness behind the structures. Is there a way to find out what the doctor is staying? I have a feeling your quarters will be far from the medical station. This way, Commandant. Oh god, sorry, I'm getting cold again. I'm wearing so many layers today. Evading the patrol soldiers, you press yourself into the deep darkness under the eaves. Liv leads you to a surprisingly modest tent. From within, a warm yellow light spills out. Seems Melino, the doctor, has decided to stop concealing her presence. Ah, it's you two. Hello there. She's even standing at the entrance of the tent as if she'd been expecting your visit all along. Hi? I had a feeling you would come. Please, come in and have a seat. We are not enemies. Whatever you wish to know, I will answer. The cover meat rocks is funny though. Yeah, cover images in general, but like, I love meat rocks. With a gentle smile, Melino draws back the tent flap, releasing a warm, delicate... Wow, this is pretty! A warm, delicate fragrance of wood and herbs to greet you. Wait, Commandant. This is very neat looking. With a protective step, Liv positions herself in front of you, her gaze starting through the tent that assesses it for danger. After a moment, she gestures for you to enter. The space is modest, illuminated. I think it's very modest. Oh, it looks very elaborate compared to everything else. It looks so pretty. This bed looks really comfortable. I want to sleep on that right now. Actually, I'm very tired. The space is modest, illuminated by a lantern that casts a warm yellow glow. Against the walls and across the grounds are piles of thick, hand-knitted blankets. Despite being furnished with crude and basic materials, the area itself holds a comforting warmth that pushes back the night's chill. Please, make yourselves comfortable. I think you're a deep voice, but not how deep I can go. Melino gestures for you to sit, then lifts a kettle from a small stove to pour 2 cups of hot water. She makes no attempt to conceal her in human hands. The steel framework grinds softly with the movement, a whisper of long-neglected maintenance. With a soft whirring rustle, a mechanical spider dances in the corner, its 8 legs weaving an intricate web in the air. How does a mechanical spider weave a web? According to human etiquette, one should offer guests tea. I apologize, but I don't have any beverages to serve you. Melino offers a small, apologetic smile. According to human etiquette... Forgive me. I haven't properly introduced myself. Setting down the kettle, Melino straightens her posture and sits formally upright before speaking with measured deliberation. My name is Melino. As you can see, I'm a mechanoid. To your surprise, Melino openly acknowledges her true identity. Everyone here seems to know. This isn't a question. Clearly, the residents of the conservation area have been collectively guarding the doctor's secret. Yes. Never tried to hide it from them. Clear nervousness betrays Melano as she reaches for the kettle, refilling the teacups in a flimsy gesture meant to disguise her unease. I've never harmed anyone. I simply live here, helping where I can. I perform minor medical duties, though my practical experience is still limited. Is that all? That is all, because I have no common functions whatsoever. She desperately tries to prove her harmlessness. If it's felt earlier with Liam, I did absorb his feelings of suffering. That much is true. Her hands twisted and fret against each other. Absorbing emotions. Is that your function? No. It is my job. A soft sigh of relief escapes Melano's lips as she's finally found solid conversational ground. She seizes the topic and runs with it. For complete introduction, I'm a psychologist model mechanoid. Psychologist Generation 3, serial number 30007. Melano is my codename the creators gave me. A psychologist model? During the Golden Age, they did develop them for therapeutic purposes, but if I remember correctly, the project was terminated after the second generation due to ethical concerns. Like, yeah, I was gonna say, like, controlling emotions feels like a pretty counterintuitive thing for a therapist. Isn't that, like, entirely not the point? Anyway. Only 60% supposed to be disposed of. I can't read. But there are always those who see a use for such abilities, aren't there? So what do you do? Psychologist model mechanoids were developed during the Golden Age, designed to regulate human emotions. As technology reached its zenith during the Golden Age, a plague of mental illness spread. The wealthy could afford human therapists, but for the poor... Oh no, I don't like the implications of this. I don't like the implications of just eating the emotions of poor people so that they're less of a problem. The solution is to be cheaper and more scalable. The systemic crisis of suicides, the Psychologist Generation 1 was created. Mechanoids equipped with psychological comfort modules to meet a desperate need. Is low morale impacting your bottom line? Are your teams struggling with focus, drive, and lack of a corporate synergy? Where they're marketing this to businesses? That's messed up! Introducing the revolutionary Psychologist Generation 1. The future of workforce optimization is here. Healthy, eco-friendly, and with zero side effects. Proprietary positive emotion module gently recalibrates the employee psyche. Oh no! Selling businesses a robot that eats the bad emotions of their employees so they don't get depressed about their own poverty and keep working. Transition only takes 20 minutes. Be among the first to revolutionize your workplace. For a limited time, secure a Psychologist Generation Mechanoid for a one-time investment of just 199,909 credits. I don't like this. A flickering golden age projection illuminates Liv's terminal. In it, medical cells... I don't think that guy's medical at all. It gestures animatedly towards a female mechanoid standing silently behind him. Creation of human-like features. And that was it? Just a positive emotion module? Of course it wasn't. Her brow furrows, pain expression crossing her features as she delves into an unpleasant memory. The positive emotion module was just a placebo. A database of basic psychology. It was barely a bandage. The real treatment was the emotion extraction procedure that followed. Oh! It would translate the brainwaves from negative emotions, isolate the specific neural signals, and then reverse compile a program to send back the brain. If you eliminate the neural signals for a negative emotion, the feeling itself simply ceases to exist. My father was a board member at the Medical Research Center. I remember the Generation 1 model launched. The praise was universal. The rush development of Generation 2 immediately after. I don't like this! No! Oh god. The first medical... Sorry! Right as the market, the first medical incident occurred. I don't like this at all. A corporate employee stepped casually from the So they're just making people not afraid to kill themselves. If I had a dollar for every time somebody fell to their death in a LIV chapter, I would have $2. Now that's not a lot. But it's weird that it happened twice. No one's before yet been treated by a psychologist Generation 2 mechanoid for work-related anxiety. Yeah, if you remove people's fear about... Okay, this is gonna sound dark for a second. I'm sorry for that. It's gonna sound... But if you remove people's, like, fear... In a lot of cases, that might be the only thing keeping them from killing themselves. This is so messed up. Procedure raises capacity for fear, so you felt no alarm as you stepped into the open area. Depression but no fear means you're willing to end it. Ooh, I'm not gonna cry. I'll be fine. After that, a series of medical incidents raised psychologist Generation 2 occurred in my session. It wasn't until the authorities dismantled several units that uncovered the base logic behind their operations. And I let out a deep sigh. When extraction proved insufficient, the emotional consumption protocol would engage. It would directly devour the neural activity in those wavelengths. Once these signals of neural activity are devoured, the emotions they would govern briefly vanish in the human experience. It was a fundamental violation of human ethics. That's why the first and second generations were systematically recalled and destroyed. I'm a psychologist Generation 3 mechanoid, developed in secret. Eleanor gives a sad shake of her head. We were already in development when the Generation 2 was launched. The corporation simply buried our existence deeper. Subsequently, Generation 3 units were manufactured in secret. They refused to abandon their investment. The final batch of us. We were auctioned off to the highest bidders through underground channels. Okay. I was purchased by the mining company here. My designation was domestic service, but my true function was to pacify the workers, to absorb their despair and prevent unrest until the punishing virus came. Then what happened? Sorry, my brain is still up on the thing from earlier, man. If there's one thing that gets to me more than anything else, it's that. God. I've been trapped in the mine for a very, very long time. Some of the miners died to machines corrupted by the punishing virus. Others in the fight suffered dwindling supplies. As for me, I don't truly understand it. I just opened my eyes. She struggles to articulate her awakening, latching onto the abstract phrase, opening her eyes with visible confusion. When my senses finally returned to me, everyone was gone. I navigated through the tunnels that hadn't yet collapsed and eventually found this conservation area. At first, I kept my distance. I was too afraid to approach. But in time, I saw the humans there didn't fear me, so I decided to stay. To live among them. They didn't really hide from us. I'm sorry. I'd heard rumors that Babylonia isn't particularly welcoming to mechanoids. Melena's gaze darts away for a moment, and she clears her throat in embarrassment. I did the same when the rodent squad first arrived. I kept my distance until I was sure they meant no harm. I asked them about you, but they didn't know much. Only that you were some elite squad that's really tough. I was afraid you might drive me away. After all, I'm not human. I heard you were only here to help clear the hetero creatures from the mine. I promised to stay hidden until you left, but then Liam... I sensed his suffering. I couldn't just ignore it. Her voice tightens with grief. I knew it would expose me. I knew I could only devour his fear and pain. That it wouldn't heal his injuries, but... Melano's voice trembles. He was calling for his mom. I just couldn't leave that boy there in so much agony. All I could do was try some basic medical techniques from my database, hoping to ease his suffering, even just a little. But I didn't know any other procedures. Painkillers were all gone. I could only do the one thing I was built for. Faint trail of tears chases the path down her cheek. Stunned, Milano scrambles for her cloth, her mind reeling the biological impossibility betrayed by her mechanical body. Forgive me, I lets out a soft sigh and offers her a handkerchief. We're not going to hurt you. In fact, we've become friends with many mechanoids who are kind to humans. I mean, haven't any of the mechanoids tried to contact you? Yes, there have been. As her emotions gradually settle, Melana wipes away her tears. A mechanoid called Arcana contacted me once. She belonged to an organization for our kind. The Church of Machina, yeah. You know of them. I was worried they might reveal their existence. Melanie lowers her gaze evasively. Why don't you go to them? Find your own kind. Wouldn't you be safer with their mechanoids? They did give me an address. A place where I could go and live with them, but... I don't want to leave the humans behind. As her tears fade, a gentle smile dawns on Melano's face. I don't want to leave them. I love these humans, and my existence depends on them. She smiles with genuine warmth. It's the core programming of every psychological mechanoid. Even with self-awareness, I have no desire to break free from this fundamental logic. I love them. I rely on them. Observing Melano's innocent smile, you exchange a subtle glance with Liv. This mechanoid shows no obvious abnormalities, at least no traces of the punishing virus. She appears just to be just like Nanami, Hanying, and the other mechanoids you've met. On the surface, her story seems plausible enough. While this is no reason to let your guard down, it may be an opportunity to learn what is truly happening inside the mine. You mentioned you worked in the mine for a long time. Would you be willing to tell us about the conditions inside? As you know, clearing the header creatures from those tunnels is our primary objective. Of course! Eleanor agrees without a moment's hesitation. If the mine can be made safe, it would mean a real chance at survival for the people here. What do you need to know? What were they doing in the mine? According to the treatment records I was given, some were miners. The negative emotions I observed from them, which prominently fear and frustration. The others, who are listed as researchers, their primary emotions were exhaustion and a profound sense of terror. Oh! That's not a good sign, man! Why are researchers your thing and not terror? If your researchers are feeling terror, profound terror, that might be a sign that what they're doing probably isn't that good. There seems to be a large laboratory within the complex, but due to the nature of my function, I was confined to my designated treatment room for most of my operational period. Melano pauses briefly, a stream of luminous data flickering across her pupils as if she's retrieving some information. Based on my internal chronology, this is late in the late Golden Age. They've been mining for years, excavating tunnels so vast they formed an entire underground city. After I settled here in the conservation area, I went back a few times to scavenge for supplies. That's when I encountered the header creatures you're hunting. And something else. What else did you find? A child. A child inside the mine? Liv asks, visibly stunned. In times like these, an adult can barely feed themselves. How could they hope to raise a child? Now lets out a sorrowful sigh. I suppose it was a wanderer who, after giving birth, felt like she had no other choice. So she left her newborn in the mine. That time I was searching an old warehouse in the mining sector, hoping to find any leftover painkillers. Bandages. These have already deteriorated. In the supply warehouse, ravaged by time, the fabric crumbled to dust, falling in a soft cascade from the female mechanoid's hands. She waved the motes from the air, recalibrated her visual module, and forced open another sealed container. Painkillers. Thank goodness there's still a bottle here. Clutching the barely usable painkillers, Melanie was out to return to the conservation area when she noticed several header creatures converging in the same direction. Faintly, another sound could be heard from the direction. Crying? How is that possible? A base level protocol to protect infants was triggered with a data core. Offering no resistance to the directive, she walked straight into the depths of the pitch-black mine shaft. The header creatures had gathered, surrounding an infant. They were preparing to attack. I drove them away and rescued the child, but I paid for it with one arm. Did you find out where the other header creatures came from? I'm sorry, my combat capabilities are too limited. She shakes her head. Even though the header creatures aren't particularly drawn to mechanoids, their claws can still tear through my body with ease. My model is rare. Replacement parts are scarce. That's why I only dare to scavenge around the outskirts. And the infant? What happened to the child? I'm just a mechanoid. I don't know how to care for a human infant. Lost in thought, Melano stares at a corner where that mechanical spider waves its 8 slender legs, virtually mimicking the act of weaving a web. I tried to give her water and food, but she wouldn't take it. She just kept crying. So I tried to devour her distress. But she was so young. New fears and discomfort surfaced immediately, and the crying would start all over again. I didn't know how to comfort her. After all, she's only a mechanoid. Where is she now? A couple from the conservation area took her in. She opens the conservation area's registry and points out the names of the couple. This couple, their own son didn't live to see his 9th birthday. How? I've read the resident manual for conservation area 368. So never ruled that children under 8 years old would even receive additional supplies? Liv asks anxiously. Those rations did help him reach 8 years old, and then he accidentally fell into an open mine shaft. I don't think rations can help with that one. The time we found him, it was too late. After I brought the child back, I placed her with them. Hoped she might bring some solace into their lives. Eleanor lowers her gaze. I'm just a mechanoid. I don't know how to raise a human child. I tried to give her everything I thought was best, but she couldn't grow properly in my care. A bit of my falling. That wasn't intentional though, right? So it's slightly different. For now. That makes it 3. It was agony to let her go, but I had no other choice, so I asked the couple to take her in. Even if she would never call me mother, just being able to watch over her from a distance, that is enough for me. 2.5? Yeah, we can call it 2.5. We can call it 2.5. Pale daylight pierces through the clouds and morning mist. No birdsong greets the morning in the mining area. The autumn wind waters through the valley of towering layered cliffs. Knock knock. The door is shaken by an urgent rapping. Hello? What are you, who are you looking for? There's no one at the door. So you half-ripened wild fruit scattered on the ground. Who is it? As Liv gathers the... Hi? As Liv gathers them, she glances around and catches a glimpse of blue hair peeking up around the corner. Hello? She tries to approach, but I'm so sorry, I'm really tired. When she tries to approach, when she draws near, the child starts like a frightened animal and leaps up and dashes away. Wait, what's your name? Before she even finished her words, the child has already vanished into the deep shadows between the buildings. Am I really that scary? I wouldn't say you're scary, like Liv, not in that sense, but you do literally look like an angel, and I feel like that might terrify some kids. She looks so, like, otherworldly and divine and pretty. Yeah, I'd be scared if I were a child as well. And it would make sense of the encounter. Liv returns to her room with wild fruits and finds you awake. Someone knocked at the door. It was the little girl from last night, the one you gave your food to. Where's she now? She's already gone. Just left these fruits for us. I think they're from that small grove near the mining area. When we passed yesterday, she probably shouldn't be playing near the mining area. We're not gonna make it 3. Or 4, I guess. The wild fruits display unripe greens and muted reds. They don't look appetizing, but this resource-starved conservation area, they must be a rare delicacy. Why should you leave these fruits for us? This conservation area is too small to be self-sufficient, with barely any credits in circulation. The only things people have to trade are their meager food rations and their own labor. Those few fruits could have been traded for extra gruel. Might have been a way of saying thank you for last night. I've been keeping an eye on her for a while now. She always seems to get picked on. Perhaps because she's the smallest? You try to recall what the little girl looked like. That's 7 years old, so it's 10 years old. It's a big difference in, ages, huh? About 10 years old. You think so? To me, she seemed much younger. I mean, only 7 or 8. Oh, so I probably should pick the first one then. I can't tell people's ages apart, man. I'm really bad with, like, visually identifying people. It's just a me thing, though. I suck at it. Back in Babylonia, she'd be safe in the youth center. Yesterday morning, when I was out investigating, I saw her surrounded by a few of the older children. One day ago, as the hazy morning light filtered through the clouds, they left her temporary quarters early. He had been up late again, handling Babylonia's affairs, so she decided not to wake you and begin the preliminary investigation on her own. The investigation was taking shape. A conservation area resident named Coleman heard relevant information in the medical station. she would start her search there. Lost in thought about how to proceed, Liv hurried past the tent, just ahead lay the central plaza. Weirdo! Freak with no mommy! Oh, is the child that was rescued by, Melino? I'm not. You are. Everyone else is a mom, only you don't. The open space, there early rising children clapped their hands. They circled a disheveled little girl, singing a discordant chant. You freak! Yesterday your mom said it herself, she's not your real mom. You shouldn't have a mom at all. Children's innocent malice was like a potato sprouting in darkness. I don't think it's innocent at all, man. I don't think it's innocent at all. Growing a taste in the damn shadows of their imaginary world. I do have one. Tell us who your mom is. Say it and we'll let you play with us. And the child moved closer, then gave the girls to tangle hair a sudden cruel tug. The girl in the center clenched her tiny fists, her face a mixture of helplessness and confusion. Oh, so you are the freak with no mom. What are you doing? The bullying came to a abrupt halt with an outsider's intervention. The other children scattered in all directions. The moment they saw Liv approaching, darting away with frantic speed down the separate escape routes. Instead of giving chase, Liv approached the blue-haired girl. She knelt down and gently wiped the dirt from her face with a handkerchief. Were they being mean to you? If someone's being unkind, you should always tell your family about it. What is family? You reached the girl's brown eyes. Look kind of red to me. Family? Well, it's people that care for you, like your mom or dad or brothers and sisters. They've looked equally bewildered. Concepts as basic as mom and dad should be among the first words a child learns to speak, and yet... I don't know what any of those are supposed to be. The girl's hair was tangled and unkempt, her clothes stained with a grime that spoke of long-term neglect. I do have... Where... The unfamiliar words tumbled awkwardly from her lips as she repeated them, her small brow furrowing with growing distress. She was simply too young to articulate her thoughts into coherent sentences. Seeing a reflection of her younger self, Liv's expression softened and she gently drew the child into her arms. It's okay. You don't need to worry about it now. She ran her fingers through the girl's long hair, patiently smoothing out the tangles. You know, sometimes people get separated for a little while. And when you grow up, I'm sure you'll be able to find your mom. Liv, that's not... Liv! You mean well, Liv, but I don't think you should give her false hope. Separated? Is that really true? Of course it is. As I have to make sure you grow up healthy and strong. Liv! Liv, please! After carefully arranging the hair into the tidy style, Liv led her to a conservation area supervisor's place and knocked on the door. Mama, you're up early. Officer, is this something I can help you with? I'm sorry to disturb you, but I found this little one all alone. Would you happen to know where she belongs? A child? The long-haired girl peeked out timidly from behind Liv, only half her face showing. Ah, her! Yes, I know her. She went off again. Don't you worry, officer. Just leave her with me. I know exactly where she lives. Seeing the faint resistance in the child's eyes, Liv paused a moment before voicing her question. If you don't mind me asking, could you tell me a bit about our family? I couldn't help but notice some of the children were being rather unkind to her. Oh, that. Not a special story around here, I'm afraid. She was abandoned as a baby. Someone found her and sent her here. The couple took her in. Yeah, this is what I said. This is what it was the child that Melino found. The couple took her in there and tried to have gone missing, you see, and I think everything fell void, but she's not there by blood and also don't have room for a second chance. Yeah, I didn't wanna like bring it up at the time. But Melino giving them a child didn't feel like the best thing to do. I understand it was like done out of like care, and it was not done like to be, you know, difficult, malicious. But these are like grieving parents and you're giving them a newborn child and they might not be ready to like take them in yet. It was like, you know, it came from the right place. But obviously if you don't understand like humanity and stuff, I can see why you might not consider that could be a problem. I mean, for anybody alone, having a whole child is a full commitment. If you're not ready for it, then, you know, you're not ready, but... The consolation area spies her gave a knowing look. Alright now, come along, let's get you back. And supervisors took the girl's hand and led her away towards the outskirts of the consolation area. She's adopted herself as well, so she adopted the conversation. You know, it's been a long time with Liv's story. I remember that people said Liv's family was like bullying her, but I didn't see it at the time. I can't remember it very well. It's been so long. One of the first stories or interludes I did when I played the game for the first time. Liv speaks out organizing the combat supplies. Abandoned at birth, so she doesn't even know what a family means or who her mom really is. Your lips part, but you find yourself at a loss for words. In the shadows cast by sunlight, countless smooth tragedies unfold unseen. Let's try best to resolve the situation here. Find the person familiar with the mining area. Look out the head of creatures there. If the concentration area grows more prosperous, then perhaps this child could receive more food and care. Yeah. It presses your lips together, then opens a terminal to organize the information gathered over the past few days. The list obtained earlier contains a total of 7 people, including the doctor. 2 patrol members are merely passing through the area. Finalizing their movement against the conservation area's entrance. Science footage, you can calculate walking speed and the exact time of passage. What about those 2 in the medical station? I've already taken Melano and personally checked on them. One is an elderly patient with significant brain damage. I'm afraid he will be waking up anytime soon. The other lost a lot of blood. Even if she regains consciousness, she'll be far too weak to even leave her bed. 4 names are now crossed off the list. The only remaining suspects are Melano and the 2 people who took a vehicle into the mining area to prospect for resources. Melano. Let's set her aside for now. Theoretically, Melano is highly suspicious. However, given their special identity and the conservation area's supervisor protective attitude, starting with her would likely tip your hand. That leaves only the 2 who fled into the mining area. Ark and Niller. 23 and 25 years old, both adult males. And according to the registry, they were both born right here in the conservation area. They're parents of mine workers who stayed behind after the punishing outbreak. They entered the mining area some time ago and haven't returned since. I see. By the way, can we still contact Rodent? I'll try to reach them. After a brief dial tone, the line connects. Though still broken by static, the signal is stronger than before. Grey Raven? The dark-skinned captain appears absolutely thrilled. Hello, this is me, Commander of Grey Raven. I ask what your current operation plan is. Operation plan? The terminal stutters. Spinning out to lose connection again, when the screen violently shakes. Clearly, Fleo is once more restored to his self-taught repair method. That should do it. This is why you always hit it. If something starts breaking, you hit it. Progressive maintenance works wonders. Give it a good like slap and it'll work. Anyway, he chuckles with self-satisfaction. Like I was saying, we're planning to go deeper into the mine. Try and find where these header creatures are coming from. I was under the impression the rodent was not particularly skilled in combat. We may not excel in combat, but we're experts at digging. In these tunnels, we know how to stay alive. Normally you'd play it safer, but something's off down here this time. Leia pulls out his notebook and carefully checks the record information. According to my logs, this mine usually spawns header creatures like clockwork. A new batch pops up every week or 2 weeks or so. Our usual routine was to swing by and clear them out before they can multiply and prevent the conservation area. That regularly? Yeah, we've already blocked. He flips a page in his notebook. Locked about 5 exit points and collapsed a dozen old tunnels. They just keep coming. So Amir's theory is the problem is the mine itself. Our sensors show. He flips another page in his notebook. The punishing concentration levels are going crazy in there. fluctuating erratically. She thinks something might be hatching them, like the red tide. It's a serious problem either way. What's different this time? The numbers, there are far fewer of them than before. He finally stops flipping his notebook and closes it. This was supposed to be a routine cleanup, but the header creature numbers are way down. It was 2/3 fewer than usual. We're using this lull to push deeper. See if we can finally find their breeding ground. I was misread that as breeding ground. I like bread. I got bread on the brain. Understood. You'll enter the mine approximately 1 day. Day from now? Wait. You mean you're coming to meet up with us? The legendary Grey Raven. Yeah. Awesome! I need to see if the Raven command really is... Just forget about it. You already lost your credits to me. Life only pushes down the two heads desperately. I just need you to wiggle into the frame, laughing heartily all the while. One will be waiting for you. Alright, the mine's a maze. You're gonna get lost, you should regularly contact us to keep your bearings. It's okay, don't worry about it. By the way, if you run into any residents from the conservation area... Arcaniller, we found the vehicle near the conservation area's outskirts. It was enough to do the step things. That was it, yeah. Armadale. Oh, those two. Commotion around him suddenly seems to drain away. Because I think the whole thing with Liv is that, like... And again, I think I struggled at the time because I couldn't see it myself. But when everybody streamed it, people were like, oh, they're treating her differently. We ran into them. We totally warned them the mine was swimming with header creatures lately, but they charged in anyway. I feel like they're spinning on my glasses. I'm too lazy to clean them off, it's fine. What's the point of trading over if you're not want to spend the credits? Reckless. He shakes his head. Don't worry. We've got them settled at a makeshift camp. They're safe for now. Good to know! Contact you once we're inside. Okay. There's glitches and warps, finally freezing on a bizarre frame. Is the signal in the mine really this bad? Good thing I brought a signal booster transceiver. Liv retrieves 2 one-size single amplifiers from a supply pack and attaches them to both of your terminals. I brought spare power units too. Commander, ready to go. Let's go then. His backstory is like a Cinderella, but self-sacrificing a hero rather than a princess. Yeah. Cause I didn't see the problem because she was putting stuff on herself. But at least in the first thing, I didn't think it was like people were that... I mean, I'm sorry, I'm getting sidetracked, of course, but... One sec. I need to stretch, man. My back is hurting me a lot. Oh god, that was a bit too much. That was definitely too much, I'm gonna say. If I stretch too much, I get like really... I feel like I'm gonna faint. I'm gonna pass out. I don't know what that says about me. Aside from I'm violently unhealthy, but if I stretch too much, like whenever I do that, it's because I feel extremely lightheaded and think I'm gonna pass out. Hasn't happened yet though. Hasn't happened yet. It's always temporary. But it's... I mean, if I say it's kind of fun, does that sound weird? I don't mind the feeling. Leaving the conservation area behind 2 years through the narrow path. Sometimes I even try and do it on purpose just to feel something. Massive primordial rocks stand like sentinels on either side, while a grayish white mist curls through the dark, looming mountains, saturating the air with a thick, cooling presence. Why does this path feel so familiar when you've walked it before? A heavy fog slithers along the narrow passage. What's growing? Liv? You raise your voice slightly, causing Liv to flinch. Her pupils, contracted as the jolt finally snaps back to reality. Sometimes you say most you stand up though. I get it when I stand up sometimes, but also when I stretch. Like, if I stand up, it's so bad that like I feel pain in like my head and my stomach, and I have to quickly like get to the floor, otherwise I just feel like I'm gonna collapse. it basically, like, it's like having an internal timer. If I stand up, you know, sometimes, it's like an internal timer going off. And if I don't get to the floor, like, very quickly, then I feel like, then I just, I don't know. I feel in a lot of pain even when I get to the ground. I think it's iron deficiency because I had a blood test and like my iron was fine. Ish. Is your voice slightly causing you to flinch? Okay. I'm sorry, Commandant. I was just a little lost in thought. Liz presses her lips together, her voice tinged with hesitation. Commandant, is this the same path we took that day? Terminal's map reveals that beside your entry path, only one other trail crosses the conservation area, leading directly to the mining area. It's the same path. Did you notice something? I'm not quite sure, but something on this place feels off. Let's keep going a little further. Mountain fog gradually follows the path, blurring everything into a formless haze. For a moment, it's impossible to discern any way forward. Fog is so thick. I see it. This is definitely right. That's a vehicle from last time. Through the hazy mist, the vehicle stands like a silent signpost, marking the spot that two of you reached on your previous visit. Backup power supplies make the repair simple. With barely any effort, the engine roars to life. The vehicle's combat cabin provides a sense of security as you speed along, gradually dispelling the oppressive weight of the thick fog and looming rock formations outside. The road is much clearer from here. At this speed, we should reach the mining area in about 30 minutes. Eva roughly cuts herself off and slowly brings the vehicle to a halt. Huh? What did you see, Liv? What's wrong? The fog wraps the landscape up in a thick veil, hiding any unusual details. Puzzled, you step out of the vehicle beside Liv. You have iron deficiency, but used after so much over the years, you don't have any visible issues, so I'm being physically frail and pale overall. I'm really pale, man. I feel you. And then when I don't go into the sun very often. If I do, my skin looks blue. What is this? The two of you stop before a patch of underbrush several meters away from the road. So I'm just stretching because I feel like my posture is terrible. A swath of vegetation lies flattened and bent, creating a trail that stretches far into the distance. Why are the drag marks here? Would they transport supplies or minerals through here? Even in times of peace, transportation routes barely deviate from the established paths, let alone the current situation. After a silent, shared understanding with Liv, you both return to the vehicle and adjust your course. The vehicle races forward. Time becomes distorted, devoured by the thick fog until the duration of your travel is almost impossible to gauge. Down the hills beneath, between towering rock formations. Then, through the haze, a massive crater, jagged and evil edges gradually materializes ahead. Is this also part of the mining area? I think we're lost, Liv. 368 is hiding a lot of secrets. As you continue forward, a large artificial platform materializes ahead of your vehicle. As covered mechanical parts lie scattered across the surface, like prawn bones. Moss and vines have aggressively reclaimed this place, weaving into a thick carpet amidst a strange, sweet fragrance. On the ground, still drying furrows torn through the dense moss. The car was being dragged, struggled violently. The trail ends here. Looking up, you see the mine entrance, a yawning mouth of profound darkness that seems to beckon you inside. You exchange a knowing glance, shut off the engine, and exit the vehicle.
Good morning, sweet Heavy. How are you doing today?
I'm good. How are you doing? I'm tired, but I had breakfast. Yeah, actually, I had breakfast once. This is the first time I had breakfast in a very long time. So I'm doing pretty good. Better than usual. Thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate it. Thank you. With deliberately lightened footsteps, you cautiously cross the threshold into the mine. The air reeks of decay and abandonment. At first, the daylight filtering through the entrance barely illuminates your path. As you venture deeper, the mine's entrance shrinks to a mere pinpoint of light behind you. headlights on the absolute darkness. As you proceed, tiny pinpricks of light begin to flicker along the tunnel walls. They are glow sticks, jammed into the rock in a strange, haphazard manner. They're probably issued. Must be left behind by rodents as markers. Says Liv as she switches on the lightning device. You squint as your eyes adjust to the new glare. Under the powerful beam, every detail of the mine stands exposed. The site has clearly been abandoned for years. Unidentifiable mechanical debris and wrenches lie scattered about, littered with occasional header creature corpses. Dust impartially blankets everything in this place long forgotten by time. On the ground, distinct grooves from a trail leading deeper into the mine. After moving forward a bit further, the trail changes. The continuous grooves have given way to distinct spaced impressions. A child's footprints? Liv opens her mouth, but hesitates, finally biting her lower lip. Header creatures wouldn't go to such trouble to drag away humans, especially a child so light. Liv refuses to consider what that implies. A human's doing it! Let's follow the trail. Understood. Liv dims her lightning device and takes the lead as the two of you dash deeper into the mine. The interior winds and twists. The interior winds and twists in all directions. Despite several attempts, the satellite cannot scan an accurate map. There was no choice but to press on, following the footprints pressed into the ground. But in the mine, the child supposedly dragged inside is clearly not the only one capable of leaving such traces. You back out of the third wrong junction you've entered. Oh, what are these things? Facing other creatures retreat from your gunfire, scattering back into the tunnel's depths. From the direction Liv comes running out of a fourth passage. That's horrific. No luck that way either? No, there's nothing but header creatures that way too. Isn't getting us anywhere. What they dragged in here is just a child. Every wasted minute could put them in greater danger. Let's contact Rodent. Rodent has been exploring the mine for a while, so they should have a basic map. Or better yet, they might have already run into the child. After a series of intermittent static bursts, Flyo, the captain of Rodent, finally connects to the communication line. Raven? Are you already inside the mine? Have you seen any of the markers we left behind? The vastness of the mine gives Flyo's voice an eerie, hollow resonance. We have, but we ran into some unusual circumstances. Would you be able to send us a general map of the mine and grant us location tracking permissions? It would help us keep track of each other. Map. Flyo's voice pauses briefly. Map transmitted. Permission granted. Sync our locations to each other's terminals every 30 minutes. Understood. Mine's a maze. Do a city check-in every hour. It's okay, don't worry about it. 3 green dots representing the rodent numbers materialize on the opposite sides of the crude map displayed on the terminal. One more thing. Have you seen any sign of a child over there? Or heard anything? A child? The transmission is now marred by noticeable static. Haven't seen a kid. We are in what seems to be an old laboratory area now. There's something off here. The signal is terrible. A burst of harsh, piercing static. The communication cuts off completely. It can't be right. I already installed signal boosters before we entered. Liv taps the terminal with a puzzled expression. There might be some kind of jamming device in the lab area. I suppose that would explain it. Opening the terminal reveals the basic map made by Rodent. It's displayed clearly marking all the branching tunnels and notable features in the mine. Let's keep moving. With the map to guide you, your search progresses much faster. Man, why do you think they would bring a child to a place like this? If they're doing mine experiments... Just saying. The cave is pitch black. Your lightning equipment uses against the mining tunnels over in depth. This is hardly a place anyone would bring a child for fun. I'm not sure. Possibilities are turning pit. After a moment's thought, 3 or 4 grim reasons surface. Could there still be an active experimental facility hidden deep within the mine? Yes, I feel like there is. An area child, a wondrous child. His parents will go notice, making the perfect test subjects. Or did the child overhear a dangerous secret? I'm feeling to have something root. Conservation Area 368 is a mechanoid's doctor, and several people supposedly aware of the mind and evolution. Could the child overheard something and then been discovered? And also, there are far too many possibilities to determine the most likely scenario now. Let's keep moving forward. Answers will only reveal themselves once you find the missing child. Yeah. The furrows of ground quickens their pace. The dim halo of the lighting device sweeps across the rocky walls, revealing mine shafts gliding haphazardly through the stone layers. A spider's web entangling the land. The mineral crystals in the rock walls pulse with halos of unseen light, while shadow creatures or perhaps something else entirely stir and rustle in the depths of the shadowy nest. Traces, someone whispers softly. They're still searching for those traces. They're searching. I think we're lost. Searching for that whispers page drawn up by the clenched Kuroko process in the mine tunnels. Passing through layer upon layer of man-made caverns, Liv makes an exciting discovery at a fork previously explored by rodent. Commanded! The traces are becoming clearer! Over here. She adjusts her light source, brightening it. There on the ground, a child's footprint, clearly visible in the dust. According to the map, we should be in the shallow levels. As you follow the trail, the footprints don't lead deeper into the mine. Instead, they persistently circle the shallow tunnels, as if deliberately trying to make someone lose their way. Then a reflection in the corner of the fork catches your attention. A wrapper from one of the supply packets Babylonia sent to the conservation area. The date printed on the recyclable wrapper is from last month. You continue forward to another fork. The mine tunnel narrows drastically. Even the rodent squad never ventured in this direction. Hey, we'll be the first then! The minerals and resources is likely just another nook the miners carved out long ago as a resting spot. Chaotic footprints press deep into the dust. Seems they rested here for a while. Except for right here. Yellow's footprints stop over there. She points to a narrow path hidden behind the rock wall. The child's, they lead deeper inside. Towards the deeper parts of the mine. Path deeper and leads to even darker tunnels. You think they ran into some kind of danger? Something forced them to split up. Doesn't seem that way. Not provided by rodent marks the hidden paths. Most likely a shortcut the miners carved for their own use. It bypasses all the branch tunnels ahead, leading directly to the mine entrance. No matter the circumstances, no responsible adult would allow a child to venture into unknown danger. More likely the adults have already left through that passage. That child. The first might be to abandon the child. Why? Oh, because of rations? This conservation area 368 provides extra supplies for children under 8. Yeah, so we go to the extra children, then we have more supplies for everyone else. Lives his end disbelief. Some of the doctors of these mine tunnels, a child might be wandering alone, abandoned by their family for the sake of food. But only for those under... Oh! What if the 9-year-old didn't go missing? Or didn't fall down, but just went missing in here? Children over 8 seem to possess basic foraging abilities, and due to the current scarcity, the conservation area only provides some with additional supplies. A child with a family would be cast out simply because the ration supply is stopped. In wealthier conservation areas, communities even establish schools with childcare centers to raise and educate children together. If a child with no family in an area that lacks resources to care for them, what then? The best lives together quickens their pace. Children need plenty of food, and plenty of love. They must draw enough nourishment from both to fuel their growth. But in times like these, there simply aren't enough resources for an orphan in an impoverished conservation area. This fork in the path holds nothing worth exploring, with only sparse minerals jutting from the rock walls. The rodent squad marked this branch from the map. Nothing here, even hell creatures can't be allowed to stay here. The path ahead grows darker, forcing Liv to constantly adjust her lighting equipment to pierce the gloom. The rock wall presses inward from both sides, the passage behind you narrowing. The two of you can only proceed single file as the pungent smell of damp earth grows stronger in your nostrils. Drip. Drop. The distinct sound of water echoes from somewhere nearby. Command, Is there anything behind us? Nothing. Keep moving forward. Liv stops abruptly and you nearly collide with her back. Liv? Instinctively, you draw your sidearm and aim it over Liv's shoulder towards what lies ahead. It's the child! In the halo of your woman's bright light sends a child with long blue hair, clutching a bright, wild red fruit, staring blankly down the path. Liv freezes for a moment, then rushes to the child's side. Are you okay? She sits her light down and quickly examines the girl. The little girl sways slightly in Liv's arms, her expression blank and stunned, unable to comprehend what is happening. Thankfully, there are no visible injuries. Murky droplets pull up from the stalactites overhead, spreading across the musk-like stone floor. The fading beams of human light streak through the mine tunnel like shooting stars in the darkness. Like specters wandering through twisted passages, faint, skittering sounds emerge from the depths of the lair. They have found... Found? What was that sound? Liv's head lifts in a sharp, alert gesture, and you immediately mirror her action. You heard something. Man, did you hear something? Listening intently, you find nothing in the cave beyond the echo of footsteps and the occasional drip of water. I didn't hear anything. What did you hear? Not quite sure. It's like a sudden sense of unfamiliarity that emerges in the fog. What she heard or perhaps received is chaotic jumbled. She can't grasp what it's saying. Is it really a sound at all? Let's get out of here first. With a child in your care, you can't afford to take risks. Let's leave first. The mining tunnel, the footsteps of the three gradually fade into the distance. Upon reaching a relatively secure area, Liv immediately activates her light, and Niels begins examining the child. How's she doing? She's... okay. A few scrapes and she's feeling malnourished, that's all. While treating the child's scrapes with disconnected, Liv speaks to her in a gentle voice. How did you find your way here? I came, the grown-ups brought me. Whether from extreme trauma or fear, her words come out in broken fragments. The mind bad, I didn't want to come. The grown-ups from the house brought me here. Where did those grown-ups go? I don't know. They gave me your fruit and they disappeared. I couldn't catch up. How could anyone do this? The missing child's best found, the mystery unravels, each possibility confirmed one by one. Thing is, with this, there's a possibility that they just don't want, that it's something malicious. But in this case, I can see them just not... okay, it's obviously messed up to, lead a child to their death. But, Call every 10, while I'm still able to meet my busy schedule, you're also realizing how much I've grown. Devin, how are you doing? It's been so long! I really hope you've been doing well. Oh, sorry, I'm sitting there so much hair. I really hope you've been doing well, friend. Oh god. There we go. I can lean back now. Yeah, I hope you've been good. There was never encountered adults who would treat a child like this. The world is undeniably dark, ravaged by endless conflict. She's seen women risk their lives to bring newborns to this world, and strangers band together to care for orphan youths. She never realized that children could be viewed as enemies, competitors for precious resources. I don't think it's necessarily the competitors for precious resources, but it takes a lot to raise a child. Again, not to defend abandoning a child in a mind, but it takes a lot to raise a child. It's not just resources, it's an emotional thing that not everyone wants to do, or has time, or energy, or everything to put into raising a child. You can't just give them resources to level them up. You have to spend time with them and teach them and educate them and stuff so they can grow, and that's a lot to put on people that might not want to do it. Mine bad, I wanted to leave, but I got lost. The little girl recounts how she came to be here in fragmented words. And I just got here. As the reality of the situation dawns on her, her lip quivers and she's on the verge of tears. try to comfort her. You eventually invite yourself down, searching for something to pacify the child, but find nothing except your sidearm, ammunition, and a few vials of serum. Hey girl, do you want a gun? Here's a toy for you. Yeah, the insignia. Seemingly intrigued by the shiny Raven emblem on it, the little girl sniffles and takes the insignia from your hand. Child here, have these kinds of experience books. You're now powerful. Yeah, I don't think that's how it works. But yeah, I'm like... Obviously, this child was abandoned in the mine in the first place because, like... her parents might have been ready to have her. And it's really tragic. I can fault people for obviously abandoning like a grown conscious child in a mine. But I can't fault people not wanting a child in the first place. I think giving the child to the parents probably was like a knowingly selfish act, I think. That looks at you in confusion. She's about to cry, so she gives me to distract her, right? Well, maybe you're right. It breaks into a smile. In case you have successfully prevented the child from crying out loud and attracting hetero creatures here. This camp is supposed to be safe, but isn't a place to stay, especially not with an unpredictable child. Let's head back to the conservation area for now. When we path through the mining area is a nuisance, and the constant backtracking seems odd, but venturing deeper into the mines on a mission with a child is out of the question. Yeah. Let me quickly update Rodent on the situation. Seems that as Rodent ventures deeper into the laboratory area, establishing communication is taking progressively longer. After seemingly endless dial tone, they finally answer the call. This is Rodent, reading you for the 3 o'clock status check. Mr. Graven, we've located a child in the mine. We're returning to the conservation area to ensure her safety. Child, conservation area? Static grows increasingly harsh, his voice nearly drowning in a sea of interference. Copy that. Call cuts off abruptly. Oh no, not tinnitus. Through an illusion, the moment the call ends, the strange sense of dissonance arises again from within her visual module. Wait, what's wrong? You steady live as she sways, immediately scanning her mind. There are only minor fluctuations, well within normal parameters, and your own mind beacon shows no abnormalities. It's still a visual module. Could something be wrong with the processor? I'm not really sure. It might be caused by the minor mind fluctuations from earlier. It's fine. Rodent also mentioned the minerals in this area can cause slight mind disruptions. Rodent's glad they mentioned these effects inside the mining tunnels, but for some reason you can't shake the feeling that there's no more to this than meets the eye. So back to conservation area first. After logging the fluctuations in the mine, the two of you escort the child towards the mine entrance. Throughout the journey, the child remains quiet, clutching Liv's hand tightly as you walk forward. No one's breaking the loud crying you expect from a child in such a situation. As you approach the mine entrance, the punishing detector on your protective suit suddenly flashes red. Punishing by conservation is rising. In one swift motion, you wrap the child in its better protective suit while Liv already stands poised for battle. Only arriving a bit too soon. It was the same path you took when entering the mine. Even if that new hetero creature spawned, they couldn't possibly have formed this quickly. Let's move from another part of the mine. Hetero creatures were possessed an innate drive to attack humans. Not for food, nor for sport. The Science Council and Delivered delved into this behavior, but their research yielding nothing. These creatures are simply humanity's natural enemies, attacking for no reason other than to attack. Move here. After eliminating the cluster of hetero creatures, you find 2 human corpses at the center of the circle monsters had formed. The discovery was shocking, grimly expected. They look like residents of the conservation area. The grown-ups. The little girl, who had been silent for most of the journey, suddenly speaks. She stares at the 2 bodies, mangled beyond recognition by vicious bites, her amber eyes holding not fear but an unsettling calm. The grown-ups in the house brought me. So those are her people that the... Oh my god, her name ends in OE. Melano. I've been having a real hard time with names recently, as a side note. I'm trying my best. But like, my brain just feels like it's at max RAM usage. Melano, the parents that Melino gave the girl to? Were they the ones who brought you here? The grown-up said I'm old enough now to earn my food by mining. How old are you? This year, the grown-up said I'm almost 8 years old. Why are they sleeping there like that? Chelsea's able to grasp the concept of death. Chun-Li stares at the two adults lying on their ground with puzzlement, wondering why they don't simply stand up and continue on their way. They must be just very tired. Liv, stop lying to children! They'll wake up later. Liv kneels down and gently pulls the child into her arms, shielding her from the grim spectacle. Fanny, could you please take her to the next junction ahead? Take care of things here and join you later. Alright. A deep thunder-like rumbling echoes through the rocky cavern. I would say Liv catches up from behind. I've buried them at the junction. That should prevent more header creatures from being drawn to the area. Let's go. The daylight from the mine entrance is now just ahead. Deeper in the rocky passages, deeper still in places untouched by even the rodent squads, a sourceless stream flows through the stone. A vast of interconnected strands carries messages through the darkness. Limbs rise, weaving the threads of the next chapter. They are gone. They left. Have they really left? Heavy high people, Henlo! The journey back to the conservation area is remarkably smooth. The thick fog has been chased away by the setting sun. The setting sun revealing mountains' stark contours. How's it going? Pain right now. This chapter's already maybe close to tears once. We'll see how that continues, but I got very close to crying once already, so. The sinking sun melts into the steep rock faces, painting them in varying shades of amber. No birds fly over the mining area, but the evening breeze carries one out autumn's very lingering warmth. Like a signpost, the abandoned vehicle still stands by the roadside, now gilded in the rich golden light. Ark and Niller should be fine back at the mine, right? It should be. Rowan said they settled them safely at their camp. The three arrive at the conservation area just as lead-grey clouds begin to spread across one corner of the sky. Surprisingly, Melino stands at the entrance, anxiously scanning the rows if waiting. As soon as she spots the vehicle in the distance, she races towards it desperately, nearly tripping over the hem of her dress in haste. Melino, has something happened at the conservation area? Oh, Liv hits the brakes and pulls the vehicle to the side of the road. The moment the door opens, the little girl is the first to leap out. Melino, who's been running over, immediately drops to her knees and sweeps the child into a tight embrace. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. This is all my fault. I should have known. I should have seen it. Her hands flutter over the girl, frantically checking for injuries. Her voice trembling. I never should have left you with them. I knew better. Melino clutches the girl tightly against her chest, but her strength isn't yielding. The child gasps, her small hands pushing feebly against her metal arms. Melino, you're going to hurt her. Catching the girl's pleading eyes, Liv's voice cuts softly through tension. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. The embrace breaks as Melino recoils, sorrow and alarm wearing on her features. The girl seizes the chance, starting from her arms to cower behind Liv. What are you doing out here? This is the child you told us about. Yes. Melino's gaze remains locked on the child behind Liv, terrified that even a blink will make her vanish again. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare her. I was just so worried. Melino's hands twist together in a nervous knot before she forcefully stills them at her sides. She draws a slow, deliberate breath. This afternoon, I was on my way to the medical station. Past their house like I always do, but it was quiet. No one was home. Aisling is always playing outside at that hour. Aisling? Yeah, that's the name I gave her. They've never called her that. I thought they'd give her a new name, but no. It's been Hey. After a brief silence, Melino continues. I looked for Aisling everywhere. their home, their work site. The couple wasn't there either. Someone said they saw the couple taking her towards the mining area early this morning. I wanted to go after her, but you know what I am. Just a psychologist model mechanoid, never built for combat. I was too afraid to leave the conservation area. When I heard from the supervisor that they were also in the mining area, it was my only hope. I prayed you would run into them. Where are they? And the two adults. Didn't they come back with you? And it appears by and live with a puzzled expression. Oh! Couple, they're gone. Liv leans in close to Melina and whispers in her ear. What? How could that happen? The traces found along the way make the story easy enough to piece together. Like a discarded character from a fairy tale, a young girl with amber eyes named Aisling was led to the mine by her foster parents before her 8th birthday. I feel like foster parents is giving them too much credit. With her no longer able to secure the extra supplies for the conservation area, they decided she outlived her usefulness. She fought them, of course, but a child's instinctual struggle was nothing against adult strength. They dragged her into that pitch-black hill. The mining tunnels twisted like the massive, intricate spine of a serpent. A labyrinth where adults could barely find their way through what was a perfect tomb for a child. They left her with nothing but a single wild fruit, abandoning her in the dangerous abyss. Untouched for years, the tunnels could offer countless ways to die. Scurried by header creatures, the snap of forgotten trap, a sun collapse of a rock, or a silent end has fallen into one of the deep shafts that scarred the mining area. The question is if they did that to their first child or not. Is that too mean of me to say? Is that too mean of a conclusion for me to come to? Because I'm not really concluding it, I'm more just like suggesting it, you know, but... Anyway. Tears already streamed silently down Melino's face. I'm so sorry. I should have known. I should have seen it. What kind of parent would let their own child accidentally wander to the mine alone? Her hand trembles as she reaches out, a hesitant gesture towards the girl hiding behind her. This isn't your fault. No one could have predicted such a tragedy. When I brought Aisling to them, she was so small, just a baby. From all the emotions I detected in humans, I learned that humans form bonds. They care for their young. Though she didn't remember me, she could form a real bond with that family. Yeah, but the family needs to, like, care for her as well. They would love her and raise her as their own. You dumped a child on them, Melino! I know you meant well. I know you meant well, but you dumped a living human being on people that might not have wanted it in the circumstances they're in at the moment. Lowers her gaze, a sigh escaping. It's just tragic all around. It's tragic all around. It's really tragic for everybody involved. Luther absorb negative emotions, but I can't absorb the malice in human nature. Even psychologists can't cure the malignancy within a soul. I find it difficult to pass judgment on anything that's happened. Yeah, I'm the same. I'm the same with Liv. I'm the same with Liv here. What you do now? You look after her. I can help you apply for extra supplies. For Aisling, at least until she's older. The neglect Aisling suffered in adoptive home is evident. Adoptive again is a bit of a strong word. It's left you with a lasting impact. A struggle to form clear words and articulate your thoughts. Skills that should have been nurtured long ago. Melina presses her lips together, sadly gazing at Aisling, who is still hiding behind Liv. I will take proper care of her.
What is this about abandoning children? Lol.
It's the story she would have me good. Basically there was a family that had like a 9-year-old child in this story. And the 9-year-old died. And this girl, Melino, who's a robot, found like a baby in the mine and gave it to the family, thinking they would appreciate like a new child to take care of, but they didn't like her. And when she was no longer old enough to get rations, they also like abandoned her in the mine. Again. I'm just a mechanoid. What can I truly offer? I have no human warmth. I don't understand a human child's needs. I can never be a mother to her. Aisling shrinks further behind Liv, refusing to leave the safety of her shadow. Then Aisling, could you look after her? Just for a little while. Summoning her courage, Melina makes a request, her voice barely a whisper. Us? Take care of her? Yes, she trusts you. She's grown attached to you already. We just keep her safe for a few days, like inform the supervisor and find a proper family for her. A real family this time. It wouldn't be for long. You're planning to... I don't know if this is the... I feel like taking a child around with us again. It's just gonna end up with more heartbreak when we have to say goodbye later on. Melino, you do realize she's a real person, right? Like, this is a real child. This is a real person with feelings and emotions. You know this. You should maybe just find a permanent family right now. Supervisor mentioned your mission, clearing the header creatures from the mine. She could stay in the medical station while you work. She's so well behaved, she wouldn't be any trouble at all, I promise. Nana's cleaning Ushio from lift to the human commandant. Her desperation laid bare. You have other missions to attend to. A glance is helplessly at the human commandant beside her. This uniform wasn't these poor kidneys anymore. Those broken. Exactly. Like, take care of her yourself. Accept responsibility yourself. Like. Again, I'm not gonna pass judgment on anything that's happening. This is a really complex situation, you know. But like, Melino has this desire to kind of make sure the kid is safe, but zero desire to act on it herself. Because she's worried she's gonna mess up. So she keeps trying to like pawn the child off to other people that's like can take care of them. But also doesn't seem to understand that like the people she's giving the child to might feel the same way that she does. Like it is an actual child. And I feel like the idea of just continually like pawning her off to anybody that wants her, or anybody that will even like take her, let alone if they actually want her or not, is so damaging to the poor child, man. Find her a home if you don't want to take care of her and let her, you know, let her like live. Because giving her to us feels like a bad idea right now. Unless you're going to want she has to see who she is to this child, yeah. I mean, even then, like Melino,
Jesus, what kind of game is this? Lol.
It is a sad game.
Sounds sad.
This game is very sad. There's a lot of like sad issues that happen in this game. Thank you so much for you can really appreciate it. I've cried a lot playing this game. Like, it's really sad. But yeah. Places for Lil She likes you, I can see it. Her voice is earnest, sporting on a plane. In its twilight, the conservation area is bathed in the warm glow of amber bonfires. Liv hesitates, caught in a moment of hesitation. Passed on to the Geodon so everyone else is more complex. Yeah. Yeah. I allowed Summer growl rocks beside her. Are you hungry? The child named Iceling says nothing, merely clutching Liv's sleeve with one hand and the wild fruit with the other. Why don't you eat that fruit? It's yours. The fruit. Their gaze when it lifts their lips is pure and guileless. This fruit really sweet. You eat it. You helped me, big kids ran away. You're nice. This person gave me gruel. Also nice. The fruit. You eat it. And she extends her hand. The fruit is crushed beyond recognition in her grip. A muddy, misshapen thing, yet a faint, sweet fragrance still rises from it. You see? He's already attached to you. Melino! This is a... Melino! Stop it! This is bad.
You want to hear something funny that happened?
Sure. Thank you, Mr. Tummy, I really appreciate it. Sure, give me a funny story to lighten the mood. Please, can you help her? Alright. Orson melts away. With Iceling's little hand in hers and lets out a soft, resigned sigh. Melino, it's just... Yes, what is it? Aisling really doesn't eat much. I'll find a way to provide for her meals. It's not about Aisling, it's just... Nothing, don't worry about it. Is happy ending here, Melino just stops holding back? Yes. I feel like if anyone wants the child... Like... Enough, it's Melino. But Like, that said, Melano is under no obligation to obviously look after a full human being if she doesn't feel like she could do it herself. It's a big commitment for anybody. Only once Melano is gone does she let her focus settle on the nearby vehicle, her gaze lingering pensively on its tires. During today's trip, she remembers she hadn't slowed down at all. A soft rustle of fabric breaks her thoughts. She looks down to find Aisling staring up at her. A faint trace of anxiety is visible in the child's eyes as if she's waiting for a sign. Ah. Understanding, Liv gently ruffles Aisling's hair, her voice soft and tender. Come on, let's go home. All compelling narratives must be built on the fundamental structure, and a story's resolution must feel earned through its characters to be believable. Liv reads the words on her terminal, her eyes skimming the forum post without truly seeing it. Her attention is scattered, her mind adrift in a fog. Well, lately it seems every article and post echo the same sentiment. Just like yesterday. Yesterday? What has she seen yesterday? Her thoughts plunged into an unexpected void. Her big blankness from the memory should have been. She suddenly could recall nothing from yesterday at all. Knock knock. A faint knocking sound echoes the door, like a small animal seeking shelter. Liv jolts, the sudden movement startling you as you approach the table. 2 steaming cups of coffee in your hands. Liv? Ah! I'm so sorry. For a few seconds, Liv remains frozen under your gaze. Then blinking, she shakes herself free and hurries to the door. A small girl with long blue hair stands there twisting her hands. Upon seeing Liv, the girl carefully extends her hands, offering a handful of wild fruits. Good morning! She crouches down with a smile, bringing herself to the girl's eye level, and accepts the gift with both hands. Good morning, Aisling. Thank you. You must have worked really hard to get these. Though you really don't have to bring fruits every day. Liv's words hit for a fraction of a second as she tries to recall their time spent together. The thought doesn't break her sentence, but it settles her in her mind, sending quiet ripples across the surface. You help me. Fresh fruits for you. Aisling shakes her head, then nods before scampering off. Wait. The sentence hangs in the air, and finished. The girl's already gone, her retreat so immediate and seamless it feels like a well-worn routine. With a final fruitless glance, Liv carries the fruits back to her room. She lays them gently on the table beside the commandant, who's already absorbed in work. Catch up player reading? Look, I love the PCR story. I want to read this. Aisling again. I told her a few times already, but she just keeps coming. Commandant, you're still working. Yeah, just finishing up the report on the mission for the mine for Babylonia. The mission to the mine? You mean the operation to clear the header creatures from the mining area, right? It's like her confusion prompts Liv to lean in, but the commandant responds by putting the terminal to sleep and drawing steadily back. Yes, I'm starting to suspect a larger header creature was present. One that could control the others. I think we need to reassess the situation. With the terminal shut down, the commandant's face... for the commandant's focus now fully shifts to a serious analysis of the anomaly in the mine. Liv freezes for a moment. As she begins to speak, the commandant's voice cuts her off.
I took my nephew fishing this past weekend at the park and there was Mother Duck and her babies swimming. I wasn't paying too much attention to nephew.
Thanks so much for your time again, I really appreciate it. Thank you. Have you ever fed ducks peas? I once, with my mom, to like... I can't remember where it was. It was basically like a bunch of ducks though. I brought like a big bag of frozen peas and we just started chucking them at the ducks and it was great. If you've ever seen ducks with peas, good stuff. Instant happiness. Melina? Following the commandant's gaze, Liv turns to see Melina standing in the exact same spot where Aisling was before, waving to her. Good morning, Liv. Sunlight dapples Melina through the swaying tree shadows. In the shifting light, Liv's mind sharpens, her eyes narrowing to this newfound clarity. Liv and Melina stroll through the conservation area, talking idly on their way up to the central plaza. Those medical techniques you shared have been incredibly useful. I'm planning to compile them into a pocket handbook to improve field safety for everyone. I see. I'm glad to hear it. Liv gazed into the deep reaches of the conservation area where a heavy mist clings to the overlapping mountain peaks, blurring all boundaries between sky and earth. You don't seem very interested in this topic. Oh, not at all. I was just lost in thought. I thought you'd be happy to hear about this. I am happy, really. It was just something else that crossed my mind. It pulls her gaze away from the distance and turns to face Milano. You don't seem as wary around me as before. When we first met, you were always very honest, but I could feel you keeping a careful distance from Commandant and me. You don't like it? I thought our relationship would be closer because of Aisling. An odd sense of dissonance hangs between them as they enter the central plaza. The plaza is dotted with small clusters of people. Within one group, a familiar small figure with blue hair catches their eyes. Gazing at the playful Aisling in the distance, Milano takes a few steps forward and now sees opportunity to change the subject. I know I've said this many times already, but I still need to thank you both for saving Aisling. Back then, if you hadn't been there... Back then... His voice is soft, but it definitely catches the words Milano's let slip. Conversation cuts off mid-sentence as Milano goes momentarily still. Her head turns slowly and she fixes Liv with a look of bewilderment. Back then, if Commandant and I hadn't been there, Aisling would have been lost in the mine forever. Yes, without your help. Sorry, Onich. She would have died in the mine a few days ago. So what exactly do you mean by a few days ago? How many days have passed since we brought Aisling back, Milano? She's trying to distract us? With a child. Was this to keep us out of the mines? Was she trying to keep... Wait a second. Was she trying to keep us out of the mines by giving us a literal child to take care of? You say you find a new adopted family for her. May I ask if that's coming along? Or catching Jane's from this voice. I'm sorry, I don't understand what you mean. You seem upset. Has Aisling been misbehaving? Is that what's bothering you? This has nothing to do with Aisling, Milano. So this will keep me commanded from me, that's why I'm upset. Ever since I discerning moment is a dining table that's been running constant diagnostics and internal perception models. She's meticulously sorted through her fragments of inconsistency again and again. The blurred sense of time, the endlessly stretching autumn days, and the lowers her gaze. I don't really understand what you're saying, Liv. Are you feeling unwell? Such a convincing illusion you crafted. You almost completely got me. A faint smile touches Liv's lips, the ghost of memory in her eyes. That's not like I even commanded. The spell drops from Liv's face. She goes Milano, her expression wipe clean of all emotion. Tell me, where is commanded? Huh? I did think it was weird that commandant was being referred to in the third person like that. That's clever. The mind tunnel twists through deep earth like a serpent's coil. The portable light from your terminal throws a frail pool of illumination, pushing back only a few feet of the oppressive darkness. Where are we now? A timid voice breaks the silence at your side. Maintain your alert posture, eyes scanning the unseen threats in the gloom. One hand finds a child's head, offering a gentle, reassuring pat. It's okay, don't worry. We'll get out of here soon. As you round the corner, still murmuring comfort, you draw a knife and score a fresh mark into the rocky wall. With the motion, a torn strip of cloth bound tightly around your arm flutters. Your gaze involuntarily catches on it, and the sight unleashes the recent memories. Sometime earlier, the two of you were preparing to leave the mine with a little girl. Then...
I hear in the background the mother duck furiously flapping and quacking, so I look over and see my nephew with one duckling in each hand running away while Mama Duck was chasing him. He's 6 BTW.
You know what? It's good. That's great. He has no fear. Thank you so much for your time. I'm gonna really appreciate it. Thank you. That's a great mental image, man. Just dual-wielding ducks. As long as they're okay. Which I'm assuming they would be, because I don't think a 6-year-old would, like, hurt them, but... That's a really funny mental image. Thank you. God. I was scared of ducks when I was that age. Mostly because they kept stealing my food. Anyway. A deep thunder-like rumbling echoes through the rocky cavern. The mind shuddered in imminent spasms, likely caused by aftershocks from the explosion earlier. In the darkness occasionally came the sound of rock layers cracking and shifting. They pressed a hand to her temple, her steps faltering. Your mind. When you try to steady your fluttering mind, a searing needle-like pain stepped into your own mind. Race sounding began to blur, split and doubled before your eyes. What's going on? There's no time to determine if there were minerals or the header creatures. You got your coat and forcefully tore a long strip from it. Combatant? Had a strip firmly on Liv's wrist. You wound the other end tightly on your own forearm. It was a physical anchor, so even if your minds descended into chaos together, you wouldn't lose each other. Are you alright? Eyes intimately tugs at the edge of your clothes, pulling you back to the grip of your memory. Broken up to your cloth string, strap remains tightly wound around your arm, but Liv is nowhere to be seen. Wait a second. How do we know the kid? If we're still in the mines with the child, how do you know her name is Aisling? If we never left the mine, then we never had the conversation with Melino. So how do we know the kid's name is Aisling? Unless I got the timeline wrong. A sudden, searing pain lances through your skull. You stumble, the world tilting, to catch yourself from falling. Are you okay? Alright. Ever since the separation from Liv, her presence has been trying to attack your consciousness, or more precisely, your mind can still connect you to her. These assaults have repeated, wave after wave, but each is shattered against your mental defenses. Now as the latest one recedes, you push back against the rock wall, steadying yourself as you struggle to your feet. I'm fine, let's keep moving. With the child close, you advance. Every fork in the tunnel, you leave a clear mark, a guide for Liv, and a trail of breadcrumbs for yourself. I like this. Liv sits motionless in the shade, her gaze locked in on Melino. After prolonged silence, Lara's lips twist into an unsettling smile. So you noticed. This place has no value anymore. Her voice is hoarse, distorted like a soulless marionette's. And in that same instant, Melino's empty shell collapses before Liv's eyes. Another puppet in disguise. The very ground beneath her rots away, collapsing into a seemingly bottomless whirlpool that threatens to swallow this world whole. Liv lurches into the air as the sky shadows like a mirror, fermenting into 1,000 glittering shards. And then a pulse of immoral sounds echoes through her mind. It's the deep, resonant hum of a mind tunnel that floods her audio receptors. Liv jolts awake in the absolute darkness. Command is nowhere to be seen. Her ground trembles faintly. An earthquake, perhaps. Before her lies the mind tunnel. Damp, dark, dripping with stalactites. Airy minerals glow from the walls, and a twisting abyss curls ahead like the spine of some massive serpent. She never left the mine. Ratching pain radiates from her mind, and a relentless cycle of memories being stripped away and clumsily rebuilt across countless moments. And everything ceases, fading into a single stark point in time. When it's sleeping there like that, the child seems unable to grasp the concept of death. She only stares at the two adults laying on the ground with puzzlement, wondering why they don't simply stand up and continue on their way. Must be just very tired, they'll wake up later. Liv kneels down and gently puts a hand into her arms, shielding her from the grim spectacle. Come on, could you please take it to the next junction, Ed? I'll take care of things here and join you later. A deep thunder-like rumbling echoes through the rocky cavern. So it started back then. Pain flickers through her perception modules, but Liv pushes past it, pulling out a terminal to contact the commandant. Terminal emits a weak, final dead tone. Complete calm is blackout. As a last resort, she closes her eyes and plunges her consciousness into the deep depths of her mind, reaching for the familiar signal of the commandant's mind beacon. Her vision blurs and travels violently. The environment's experienced with dizzying double exposure. No other option she has to terminate the attempt with her mind. She sags against the tunnel wall, calibrating the fluctuations on the visual module. Her trembling hand slides down the cold stone. Her fingers find a natural etching covered in rock.
People fishing were asking whose kid is that? I almost abandoned him there because I was so embarrassed. I love him, but sometimes he tests my love.
No, he sounds peak, bestie. Sure, that we gotta really appreciate it. Thank you! What is there not to love about the child dual-wielding ducks and running around being chased by the mother duck? Thank you so much, I really appreciate it. Thank you! It's a mark if I command it. A triangular symbol meaning enter from here is etched into this rough rock. Turn from here and then next mark. Further along lies the path. Following this path lies the side tunnel where she buried two foster parents. Quick check of her saw things amiss. Temporarily sealed branch entrance remains as she left it, obscured by rubble and soil. Ned. As her fingers trace the rock wall and a voice suddenly calls out, freezing Liv in her tracks. Aisling. Melina? The visual module has been glitching with the mind interference. But audio is clear. She knows the voice instantly. How come she's in the mine? Could she be trapped in the illusion right now? Holding her breath. Sorry. Liv suddenly moves towards the sound of Melina's voice. Aisling, are you there? Aisling? Melina paces anxiously through the dark, winding tunnels, calling Aisling's name in a hushed tone, likely afraid of drawing the attention of hetero creatures. Aisling! Can you hear me? She seems equally unfamiliar with the passages. In just 20 minutes, she's been backtracked through the same branch 3 or 4 times, repeatedly taking wrong turns. Concealed in shadow, Liv watches, scrutinizing her every move. She doesn't trust Melina. Whoever or whatever is weaving this illusion must know Melina intimately to use her as such a central puppet. That alone suggests Melina might not be as innocent as she seems. It's just that Liv weighs her options carefully. Liv has a model compromise. She can't tell if her disorientation stems from mind fluctuations or physical shifts in the tunnel layout. Communications are still down. She can't reach command, and calibrating her mind to locate commandant's mind beacon would cost more precious time. Under these conditions, anyone in the mine could be a clue to break the stalemate. She must reunite with Commandant quickly. She can't leave Commandant alone in this dangerous illusion. Aisling, are you there? Nearby, Melina drifts through the deep passages like a mournful specter, her voice a haunting echo as she calls the child's name. After forcefully recalibrating her visual model once more and confirming her battle systems are normal, Liv finally speaks, her voice soft. Melina, is that you? Who's there? Who is it? Melina stumbles backward in panic, her shoulders pressing flat against the tunnel's wall. It's me, Liv! From the mouth of the shadowy side passage, Liv steps into the faint light. I heard your voice. Thank goodness, it really is you! Recognizing the familiar face, Melina's fear shadows replaced by a wave of pure visible relief. Have you seen Aisling? Aisling? You probably don't know her by that name. Look on her face is raw with urgency and unmistakably sincere. You know, the one with the blue hair and amber eyes. The little girl you gave her gruel to and you helped her once too. Do you remember? Your name is Aisling. Yes, that's the name I gave her. The family adopted her never called her that. It's a secret just between the two of us. A melancholic smile forms on her face. With this feeling, I'm gonna lose her again.
He also called a guy with an eye patch a pirate.
I see how that could be slightly more embarrassing, oh god. Thank you so much for your time, you're gonna really appreciate it. Thank you! At least there's like no, like malice behind it, right? Kids are stupid. They do be like that. Oh god, pretty CG. Kids are stupid. There's no malice behind it, at least. Deep in the shadowed mines, water droplets fall from stalactites, each one striking the stone with a crisp, echoing note. Here a mother who has lost her child walks with Liv, who cannot find her commandant. Together they feel their way through the encompassing dark. How do you know Aisling is down here? Eleanor lets out a soft sigh. Every afternoon I go to the medical station. I've calculated the route perfectly. I walk past Aisling's house around 2:30. I can usually see her playing in the yard. Gives me a chance to say hello, to check on her. But this afternoon, when I passed by the house, I didn't see Aisling around. I even went to her parents' workplace, nothing. Patrol soldiers at the conservation area entrance said they saw Aisling and her parents leave early this morning, headed towards the mine. I was worried. So I followed their trail all the way here until I ran into you. Sensible route. A clear explanation, at least for now, there's nothing suspicious about her story. Liv lowers her gaze, carefully venturing her next question. On your way in, did you run into any trouble? A few minor issues, but the real problem was the cave-in, I think. Long after I entered, there was a sound. A deep rumble. It could have been an explosion or just the mountain settling. None of these tunnels fell, so I can't be sure. But the result was the same. Several paths are blocked. I've been having to find my way around them. Could you show me where the cave-in happened? Of course. Milano motions for Liv to follow her and heads towards one of the tunnel junctions. Aisling? Can you hear me? Please answer me. She continues to call Aisling's name softly, her voice refusing to give up. Aisling, is she the infant you saved? Yes, she is. Milano's voice, a hushed and sorrowful melody, weaves through the mine tunnels. When I found her, she was so small. Just a baby. According to the records in my database, all humans should have a name. I thought about giving her mine, but when I learned what Melano meant, it didn't feel right for a baby. So I searched through every book and file we had access to, and wait, what does Melano mean? Bringer of nightmares and madness, apparently. Dark-minded. Or like dark thought. I can see the problem with that. I searched every book and file I texted you until I found it. Aisling. Her tongue passed through her mouth, Melano coaxes the sound into being. In the dim mine light, her expression softens as if the name itself is a gentle warmth against the darkness. She's a vision, a dream, and a redemption. Melano comes to a halt before a branch tunnel that is clearly collapsed not long ago. We're here! This is the place. She points to the buried entrance of a tunnel branch on the other side. I was going to search this area, but there's a small cave-in just as I reached this platform and to find my way around. You think Aisling could be behind there? She furrows her brow, desperate for a definitive answer. I'm not sure, but Aisling should be with Commandant. The previous illusion truly began with the tremor. She speculated. They clear the tunnel entrance, a cloud of dust billows around them. Liv narrows her eyes, her fingers blindly searching the rock wall. Yes, this is it. Perfect name for a Trini kid though, what, Melano? Yeah. I actually like the name a lot. So they catch on the familiar triangular pattern. Commandant, are you there? She leans into the crevice, her voice a hushed call. But the way is barred by massive boulders. The ceiling has collapsed completely. Through the narrow gap, only the faintest of echoes can be heard. They must have moved deeper inside. She recalls the rodent squad safe zone, sent deeper in the shaft. With communications dead next and sealed by the tremor, Commandant's priority would be to get the child to safety. The camp is the only logical destination. Should we try to clear all these rocks? Elena's already at work, hands clawing at the rubble. Here, let me. With a sharp gesture, Liv signals Melano back. In one fluid motion, she draws her lotus wheel and unleashes its power. A concussive blast fills the tunnel. The reef flies, forcing Melano to shield her eyes and take a step back. As the dust churns, she squints to see the jagged boulders disintegrate, fracturing into a cascade of tumbling stone. Wow. It's nothing, really. Let's just keep going. We need to find them. The recent tremor has left the mine shaft in ruins. Several branch tunnels, once accessible, are now completely sealed by colossal folds of rock. The one piece of good news is that Commandant and Aisling are not trapped behind any of these new barricades. A wave of relief washes over Liv as her fingers trace the fresh scratches scored into the rock wall. A recent sign, a thread of hope. Aisling? Can you hear me? Please answer. Melano continues to call out softly. Aisling. Aisling? Suddenly your tone shifts. The gentle call sharpened into a gasp of urgency. She lunges forward, stooping to snatch something from the ground. A shoe? Though her visual feed is still blurred, Liv's systems parse the silhouette instantly. I made these for Aisling. She should be just ahead. Cradling Melano's palm is a tiny shoe, size for a child no older than 8. I recognize it anywhere. This is her shoe. I made all her shoes myself. I know I can't be her mother, but I always try to do what I can for her. After all, nobody am the one that brought her into this world. Melano gently closes her eyes as if lost in a precious memory. When I first woke up, I was just wandering through the mines, aimless. I almost decided to leave when I heard it, the cry of a baby. I found her right at the mine entrance. She was so tiny, so delicate, as beautiful as a dream. She was wrapped in a rough little robe, her feet bare, so I gathered what I could find right here in the mine and made her a pair of shoes. Then I carried her all the way to conservation area 368. Melano stepped into the crude conservation area, an infant a small warm weight against her chest. She kept her hands tucked beneath the sleeves, hiding their mechanical skeleton from view. Another woman with a kid. Middle-aged man guarding the entrance spat a glob of phlegm onto the ground. Where'd you crawl in from? The mine? Fantastic. Another damn refugee. The man's face is etched with impatience. Listen up. Food's scarce anywhere these days. The conservation area tosses a tiny extra strap for the kid. That's it. For everything else, you're on your own. I understand. Whatever. Here's your tag. Now get inside. His gaze, a calculated blend of indifference and scrutiny, drove to the bundle in her arms. His brow furrowed and he tossed the identification tag at Melano. If you can't keep that thing alive, let me know. I'll do my best. This mechanoid, she had no need for food, water, or the fragile company of humans. If for Aisling, she would root herself in conservation area 368. And so she stayed. As time went on, the family that took her in wasn't particularly kind. A child's shoes would wear out so quickly, eventually stopped replacing them altogether. They started making regular trips through the mining area to gather materials for the forest beyond. They made shoes for children in the conservation area. And made these especially for her. The fraying upper. Its cotton stuffing peeking through is reinforced by an extra layer of tough leather. I can't say that word. Tough leather. Huh. She's a slight tilt in her step, always favoring this side. So every pair I've made, I'd add extra piece of leather right here. You love her very deeply. Yes. If such a feeling can be defined as love within human social relationships, then why did you let another family raise her instead? Mona presses her lips together, falling silent for a moment. Because I realized I didn't know how to give her the kind of love that humans needed. My kind can offer no human warmth. My mother's intuition to balance the delicate sustenance an infant needs to thrive. I'm not a nanny model. I've been disconnected from the network since the punishing virus outbreak. Lensogami was original programming and a few dictionaries stored in my database. How do you think people learn how to care for kids? Melano. It's not an instinct, or they have to you're just guided by your conscience, I guess. Which you seem to have. I don't know, it doesn't feel like she doesn't want to, it just feels like she doesn't think she can, and she absolutely can. And Infinite's emotions are so pure, so simple. When she was wailing for hunger, I felt so helpless. I tried to divide the hunger emotion from her, but then she lost her ability to cry for food. For an infant, this is nothing short of a catastrophe. Then I was a fury of rain, a torrential downpour that hammered the conservation area's crude metal roofing into the roared. Beneath the din, Melano stumbled to Resident's door and beat her fist against the metal. Please, I'm so sorry to bother you this late. Just spit it out. The man who answered frowned, his eyes darting past her. It's Aisling. Something's wrong. She won't stop crying. She's burning up. I don't know what to do. None of the word. He grabbed the raincoat and followed her back into the deluge. I knew it. You found that child, didn't you? You clearly don't have a clue to how to take care of a baby. It looks some runaway from a fancy house. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Inside Melano's quarters, the man dried his hands on his shirt gently before pressing his palm to Aisling's brow. It's a fever. I've only got adult pills, but we'll have to make it work. Ugh. From his pocket, he produced a single pill. He broke it. It's like the mere fragment across... Shouldn't you, not do that with pills? I raise a kid well as an innate. People that want to be good parents and to research this stuff. Yeah, exactly. You have to, you have to, let your conscience guide you, I guess. If without those, resources. But, okay, right. Aren't pills, designed to have, layers to them so that, they don't... like you shouldn't cut them up, because then you'll get like the wrong dosage too fast. Minutes went over quickly, and Aisling's frantic cries soon softened into a quiet, even breath of sleep. Did I almost kill her? The middle-aged man let out a heavy sigh. Aisling, oh Aisling, what am I gonna do? Melano looked helplessly at the infant in the makeshift cradle. Melano's quiet sobs filled the space between them. Finally, after long and palpable hesitation, the middle-aged man spoke, his voice low and measured. There's a couple living behind the conservation area. 3 days ago, their kid didn't make it in the last header creature attack. Just 8 years old. They shut themselves in for a whole day after. If you're willing, we could let them raise her. At least know what they're doing. In the distance, the thunder roared deafeningly. If you decide, you know where to find me. After all, a life is a life. Also, so you can split reduce the dosage. I thought some of them you can't though. Cause like, it's why you shouldn't bite them sometimes. Cause they're designed to be like absorbed in a certain way. And if you like split them, then I don't know, it feels like a problem. After that, I let a couple in the conservation area take her in. Never told them I named her Aisling. The psychological data in my database suggested that allowing to name her would foster a stronger parental bond. But the outcome was clearly not what I expected. Seems human psychology can't be so easily defined by textbooks alone. From the obstructing stones aside, Melano shakes her head. I handed Aisling over. I sensed their emotional state. It wasn't pure joy they were feeling. There was something else layered within it. Something strange. Initially attributed the anomaly to the grief of losing their own child, but now I realize perhaps they were simply excited about the extra ration allowance. No furrows her brow. Her mind slightly cataloging the inconsistencies in Melano's story. The very fragments in her mind are still reliable. There are at least 2 glaring discrepancies between this Melano's account and the one given by the Melano from the conservation area. First, described Aisling. Melano in the conservation area claims she found an infant while returning to the mine for supplies. Now it shifted to it while escaping from the mine. Okay. Second, the death of the adopted family's own child. The original story was a tragic accident to fall into a mineshaft. Now it's become a death by header creature tag. Yes, I noticed this. However, I originally attributed it to potentially being attacked by header creatures in the mineshaft, which I probably shouldn't have done. The cause of death could perhaps be hooked up to the fog of memory, but Aisling's age. Chaos floods her mind, familiar trembling undercurrent of pain surges up, forcing her to abandon the trail of thought entirely. Swelling her doubts, Liv finally asks, her voice soft. If you find Aisling, will you try to find another family for her? From the illusion, she shattered. Melano had insisted she wanted Liv and the command to take care of Aisling. No, of course not. Melano lets out a soft, hollow chuckle. I don't trust humans anymore. Never will again. Aisling stays with me. Melano's answer is completely different from what she said in the previous solution. If humans don't care for her properly, then I will. I'll give her everything. Anything she could ever want, as long as she desires it and I can get it for her. I won't let Aisling be her ever again. Melano speaks with unwavering determination. Then, in the oppressive darkness of the mine, Liv's calm eyes find Melano standing across from her. How old is Aisling this year? So receiving a signal, the spider places its legs upon the web it is woven. In response, header creatures begin to quietly crawl from the mine's depths. Why do you ask? She's only 7 now, not quite 8 yet. Melano looks at Liv, her expression one of confusion. But you said you found Aisling right after you woke up. The web quiver is transmitting an unknowable signal. It must have been more than 8 years ago, right? Must be a memory chip. There've been some errors lately. Command it? For now, Liv sits her doubts about Melano aside. Very convenient timing to hear from us again, isn't it? The Tinker Terminal secretly answers the incoming call. Liv! Command it, where are you right now? Safe zone header creatures. Header creatures? Terminal's projections show spider transmitting signals. Ah, I see. The spider was listening in. And must have released other creatures now to try and distract Liv. Someone's prediction says the commandant and the child running together as if fleeing. Can you share your location with me? I'll try.
Have you ever thought about having kids before?
Nah, I have in the sense that I thought that I don't want them myself. Thank you so much for your time, I really appreciate it. Thank you. It's a personal question, but like, I have no desire to... How do I say this without sounding like an absolute fucking loser? I get into a relationship with real people. I am very happy by myself. Be careful. Command in the protection halts. Sudden pause and frantic run. The figure appears injured, face stained with blood. Commandant, are you alright? Read them. The commandant's vision is a ghost in the device. A voice perpetually fading in and out, drowned by a sea of static that steals all meaning. Commandant, don't worry. So I feel like really embarrassed just saying that, man. My face feels red. I will find you. Marks immediately. Moe, we'll meet soon. I know there's like a ton of VTubers that like are getting married and like having kids. Firstly, I feel way too young for that. Second of all, you don't have to worry about it with me. I don't say worry about it. You don't have to worry about it with me because the only marriage I'd ever do would be with a gacha character. And I mean that entirely sincerely, by the way. I would want to have like an Oshikatsu wedding. Like where like I marry a fictional character or something just for the funny, just for the fun of it. That's just me though. Like Position cuts off without warning. What happened? Is Lightning issue with your commandant? Together, but commandant seems injured. This brought for in consideration as he repeatedly calibrates the terminal, hunting for a lock on the commandant signal. On the rough map, the green dot representing the commandant's terminal flashes just for an instant, then vanishes. Every flicker is all the confirmation Liv needs. She's on the right track. They're trying to find a way out. Let's find commandant as fast as possible. Liv starts the terminal and strides forward. Mono following anxiously in her wake. The question of Isling's actual age no longer comes up. Interesting. Isling tugs at your hand, a small shadow mirroring your every step. The mind tunnels mind tunnels wind unpredictably. I can't read, goddammit. They're old paths altered by the recent tremors. Some of the marks you left on the way are now nearly impossible to find. Pulling what few marks remain, you locate a temporary safe zone and sit down to operate the terminal. What's this? During the short journey, the girl shed her fear. Now she curiously peeks around your side. Her eyes fix on the movement of your hands. It's called a terminal. I can use it to contact other people. Contact. As we talk to people who are far away. Oh. She peers at it, her expression a look of only partial comprehension. You said contact. Liv? Right, but the signal here is too weak. I can't reach her at all. Signal? She scampers to the side and with great earnestness waves both hands upward. I want signal. There's no signal here because we're in a mine. It's not easy to... Words haven't even left your mouth but punch by sensor screams. Its breathing spiking dramatically. Wait, come back here. With a swift lunge, you pull the girl to safety just in time. And our creature bursts forward from a side tunnel, its form filling the space where she stood a moment before. The child's eyes widen in terror, frozen in shock.
I made Abby blush today. I want kids, just not 24/7.
Thank you so much for your time, I'm gonna really appreciate it. Have you ever considered, like... If that's the case, I don't know your reasoning for wanting them or not wanting them, and like... Have you ever considered, like, something to do with, like, childcare or something? I don't know. Like, being a teacher, I don't know if that's, like... I don't know the reason people have for wanting kids. Or what is or isn't. But I get like what you're saying. The soot of gunfire goes dully through the mud. Clubhead creature flashes past your cheek, leaving a stinging line of blood in its wake. How's this possible? There shouldn't be any Hetero creatures here. So riding the still ringing dial tone, you gather the child into your arms and flee into the mouth of a dark, unexplored tunnel. As you run, the call abruptly connects. Commandant? His voice comes through the terminal. Heavily distorted, but just clear enough to understand. Liv! Commandant, where are you right now? I'm in the safe zone, but Hetero creatures suddenly showed up. Hetero creatures? And there on the screen, you see a woman's silhouette looming behind Liv. Is that Melano? What is she doing down here in the mine? Can you share your location with me? I'm asking anxiously, her voice full of concern. I'll try to. It is evidently a near impossible task to carry a child fed of Hetero creatures and simultaneously relay your coordinates through a terminal. I can't get it to work. It clearly has received none of it. She leans closer to the screen, straining to decipher the factual words. For the moment, the tunnel falls silent again. The creatures temporarily repelled and retreated into the deeper shadows. Be careful around here. Something's off about the Hetero creatures and the mineral crystals. Be careful with your mind. Commander, are you alright? This concern is so palpable it almost seeps through the screen. It's fine. I'm worried about you. The Hetero creatures, something might be controlling them. Man, don't worry. Worry about me. It's nothing. Be careful with your mind fluctuations. I've left marks along my route. If you see them, follow them immediately and come to rendezvous with me. On my way. We'll meet. The call cuts off with a warning as the Hetero creature lunges from the shadows. There's no time to think. No time to worry about the voice on the other end. Instinct takes over. You draw your gun and turn to face the threat. The damp hair hangs thick, a cold child clinging to Liv and Melano as they pass deeper into the mine. I still don't know if I trust Melano or not. She seems sincere, but she seemed sincere earlier when it was obviously, like, not Melano. But that could have equally been as much Melano as this Melano is.
Sadly, men aren't trusted to take care of children.
That sucks, man. That sucks. I want to say be the change in the world you want to see, but that's way easier said than done. Man. I'll be able to find something that, works out for you, though. An Empire hanging stick, a cold check clinging to Liv and Melano as they press the pizza line. Watch out. Without warning, the ground heaves. In a blur of motion, Liv yanks Melano backwards as jagged stone explodes against the spot where she just stood. Thank you. Melano stays close behind Liv, still shaken for the close call. The tremors continue. Erratic, unsettling grumbles from the earth. Liv's sensors flicker, scrambling to pinpoint a source, but the readings are a chaotic jumble. Tremors are persistent, and feels like an induced earthquake from concentrated structural stress. Then what do? Isling's still in there. The epicenter of an induced earthquake is usually shallow. It shouldn't escalate to a full collapse. Let's keep going. She just caught a glimpse of the commandant's position. Though only flashed for an instant, it was enough for her to determine the general direction. We turn right up ahead, and likely have passed through the safe zone. Liv's lips pass into a firm line. She quickens her pace without another word. They pass a third intersection, and ahead lies the first safe zone where Commandant and the child might have stayed. Liv! Look, what's that over there? Is balancing, screams of warning before a visual model can even adjust.
It's okay. I'm perfectly content being the best uncle.
Hell yeah! You sound like a great uncle, man. I use what to really appreciate. Thank you! That's a good way to look at it. Hell yeah. The silence screams warning before a visual model can even adjust. The air shifts. In one fluid, practice motion, the lotus feels in her hands. Its blade arcs through the darkness, meeting the Hetero creature that crawls from the shadows, slicing it apart. Load Hetero creatures show up here.
Commandant, please, stay safe.
What does this do?
These Hetero creatures, are they blocking our path? Who's controlling them?
What's in here? Nothing this way. Let's go up then.
Return to dust.
Oh, oops, I didn't see that. Did they go ahead? Yay, more currency. There are 2 paths. How do I get to footprints? I want to kill outer creatures.
What's this?
How'd they end up here? Okay, can't go that way. It's definitely the right direction. I feel like I'm a terrible player because, like, these are stuff meant to indicate the right direction to go, but because I want to explore everything, I still check the wrong paths anyway. Wait, I want to have a look at a dodge animation.
There's a camp ahead. Maybe it has clues about the Commandant.
You can upgrade stuff. I don't have enough to upgrade, though. This is possible.
Return
Guess we're gonna go attack now.
I seek only truth. Face the heavenly strike through hardship. My heart is made to remember. Keep going. Melanoa, be careful. This is my.
Oh, is it Melanoa? Oh, Melanoa makes more sense if that's the case. Has it been Melanoa this whole time? Live in Melanoa, clear out the sky ahead of creatures attacking them. Gradually advancing towards the camp ahead. Madden? So you're playing even no stone turtle that? Yeah, but like it means I'm gonna look for things where there aren't any things. That makes sense. God, okay. Liv's pace slows as disappointment washes over. The camp is deserted, save for the remains of several Hatter creatures' bodies littering the perimeter of the safe zone. The Commandant and Aisling were here. They fought a battle right here. Brushing away the dust left by the crawling creatures, Liv's brow furrows. Her eyes look on the ground. Dark, unmistakable stains of human blood spread in large, ominous patches. With a deepening frown, she tries to contact the Commandant again. The dial tone echoes through the cavernous dark. It rings and rings and rings, met only with silence. Do they head deeper into the mine? Maybe. After repeated failed attempts to establish a connection, Liv leads Melanoa deeper into the mine. A faint humming persists in her ears. A phantom she can no longer tell from the echo of the tunnels or the torment of her own mind migraine. Then as they round a corner, the busy signals cut off abruptly. It's a place not by a voice, but the blood-curdling howl of Hatter creatures. Leia! Leia, welcome in! So I missed the raid, I'm so sorry! Welcome in, everybody! How was your stream, Leia? Sorry, I find it hard because I use dark mode YouTube. I find it hard to see raid messages because the same text or the same color as the pin message. Welcome in, everybody! Like I don't have an intro like Leia does when she gets raided. I don't have a. I'm Evie. I'm shrimp. That's all. That's right, for once. I will raid you again. I'm gonna get you back for this. Thank you so much. I hope you had an amazing stream. I'm in the middle of pain right now. PGR is a very emotional story. I'm going through it, but actually I didn't mean to catch you up on this. It involves a missing child that we're taking care of. And the person that like wants to look after the child and our friend Liv are trying to find us. Is that those monsters? They're coming for us again. Melina nervously tightens her grip on the iron bar she just picked up from the ground. This can't continue. It lowers her gaze. These troubles are not individually devastating, but their relentless frequency terrifies her. The persistent shadow of unease clings to her thoughts. She shakes her head slightly, as if trying to physically dislodge the discomfort. Closing her eyes, she lets her consciousness sink. Her still aching mind is a landscape of disarray. Memories of the past, perceptions of the present, and simulations of the future all turn together. They are simultaneously incompatible and inextricably nested, one within the other. Focusing her will, her consciousness takes flight. This is like the floaters in my eyes, man. The consciousness takes flight as a white bird soaring towards the chaotic sky. Me? Whispering that name, she beats her wings and plunges headlong into the churning storm. Time to come home, Liv. Dinner's ready. To make Calliope look pretty in the garden every time. You always give me surprises, medic. And she grows up. Please tell her. No, don't bring up. Stop. Stop it. Stop it. Please tell her that you brought into the world. Because he thought this world was beautiful as it was turbulent. So the kind of speech for someone who hasn't seen her share of death. And the river lives isn't a factor. Always care for those I care about. Made us scenes. I'm so glad during a real I didn't offer name with a child that like jumped with the dog. I'm so glad. If that kid shows up, I will start like sobbing.
Sometimes I will slip a $100 bill into my niece and nephew's hand when they really want something and I know they've been working hard in school.
Oh, you're beyond the cool uncle, man. You're that is so sweet of you, man. They must love you. Thank you so much, I really appreciate it. Thank you. But like, they must really love you. I'm being seen still like war between the rings. Since it's decaying abundance, slipping away, only is brand new. Meanwhile, as you rush forward, a wave of distant pain echoes through your mind. Beacon feels like Liv. Your consciousness is a waterlogged sponge. Your thoughts damp gears turning with sluggish resistance. Without warning, your memories spiral, directionless until the river of time flows backward, coming to rest on the day Liv was fitted with a new frame. It was 6 in the morning. You stood before the Science Council's frame adaptation room. The simulation dome overhead painted a full dawn. A rosy light bled across the horizon, a radiant tapestry unfurling to cloak the entire sky. Your gaze drifted from the artificial sunrise back to the chamber. Inside, you saw Rosa under Asim's instructions, fine-tuning the calibration parameters for Liv's new frame. I still wish they gave Asimov the glow-up, man. Maybe one day we'll see it in the future chapter. Entering initialization parameters. Beginning virtual connection. Connection successful. Rosa, begin logging all frame data. Okay. The casual chat with Hassan has become an unspoken secret. After that conversation, Liv and Hassan had a long talk, and before she returned to the lounge, she already knew what choice she would make. Commanded. The young girl looked at you, an apologetic smile crossing her face. So you made up your mind. Yes, Commandant. Liv stood beside you. I should have already told you about the uncertainties in the dataset. They did. Asimov was very thorough. I know it's not a guaranteed path, but I also know what it can make possible. Your arguments and fears dissolved into a single, very silent side of Liv's reassuring smile. Whether it was a choice or some new technology, why did it always have to be her? Why live again? That's what I'm saying, man! Why live again? Her slender shoulders already borne the weight of so much. Must they now carry this too? It's just... I know what you're trying to say, Commandant. She nearly takes your hand. Do you remember that question you asked me before? Of course! The maiden embraced by crimson thorns fell into that eternal night. The devoted narrator... How do you say that word? Narrator! Ah, the emphasis on the word is annoying. Found her. A white bird, blood-soaked and still. and cradled her, gently wrapping her form within a sea of stars. You asked me it. If you know the future is paved with struggles and pain, will you still work towards it? If you know the future is paved with struggles and pain, will you still work toward it? Your voices bled through the veil of reality, weaving into an otherworldly harmony. No matter how many times the cycle repeats, my choice, Liv's choice, will always be the same. And you're the same, combatant, aren't you? Lee and Lucia, they told me a little of what you've been through. It breaks my heart that I couldn't be there to share your burden. But it also fills me with hope, knowing that even after facing such an abyss, you never stopped trying to return to us. You never abandoned the path forward, no matter how difficult. I'm glad this data is compatible with my new frame. If I can use it to create new possibilities, to lighten anyone's burden even a little, then it's all worth it. If there really were a Noah's Ark, I'd want to be the white bird that brings back the first green leaf. Even if the price of her choice was life itself, it would be a price she was willing to pay. That someone might use that fragile hope to reach the future for which all yearned. When the floodwaters finally receded, bitter tears would bloom into flowers, and the departed would sing songs of joy across the renewed earth. You did not stop Liv from submitting her application, and so the switch of her frame proceeded, step by deliberate step. Consciousness transfer is complete. Liv, how do you feel now? Asmon's voice snapped you back to reality. You turned your head. Oh, flying past banged. She's so pretty. Everyone has their job. Lee is the tech guy, Kami's the one who sticks forks in outlets, and Liv is exposed to unimaginable psychological horror. Poor Kami. Within the room, this first switch to the new frame was complete. I said this earlier, but I can't wait for Kami's chapter med. I'm so excited with all the improvements they've made to the game. Since like Kami, well, Kami's in the game before you even started playing. Kami and Kami were both in the game before I started playing. So it's been a very long time, and they will overdue a frame. And I hope that I get to see him again soon. Is it a gacha game? Yes, it is. Like it sounds like taking first steps. She pushed herself upright, a spell blooming on her face as she met your gaze. Liv. Yo, you're not Liv. Merely a tap applied with a distinctive pressure landed on your shoulder. You turned to find the expressionless Professor Valkyrie is standing behind you. Professor, how's Liv doing? Has the new frame settled in? The consciousness transfer is complete. She's just starting her simulated combat test now. The professor maintained an inscrutable expression, folding her arms as she watched the combat simulation with you. Inside the chamber, the simulated corrupted lunged. Liv's moments, first stiff and awkward, became gracefully fluid as she adapted to her new frame with startling speed. So you couldn't talk her out of it either. Don't play dumb. Sorry. But I never intended to talk her out of it. Valkyrie's eyebrows shut up. She turned, her expression shifting into one of pure skepticism. It's exactly why I can't stand you reckless kids. You're so ready to throw yourselves into the grinder for a grand ideal. You chant about faith and hope while charging headfirst into filth, not caring if it's a cesspool or a red-tide abyss. Can you at least consult someone before leaping? Real folks aren't fossils yet. It's ready to talk of new opportunities and Hassan's philosophical choice revelings. Like I said before, when the number of lives isn't a factor, I'll always care for those I care about. Socrates watched Liv through the window. Movement's becoming steadily more efficient. Finally, the professor exhaled a heavy sigh when her anger sped. Forget it. I'm not really blaming you. It was her decision, and once her mind was set, no one could change it anyway. She didn't recommend uploading the dataset either. Recommend is a pointless word now. I was part of the preliminary research. The simulations show it can, in theory, heal her mind migraine to some extent. But this data without actual testing. I can't guarantee it's completely safe. If it were my call, I'd rather she live with her migraine as a regular construct than gamble her life on the front lines for a shred of hope. I want her to take this risk. Everything she sacrificed to Babylonia in the Golden Age, it would have earned her a chest full of medals and a peaceful retirement. Socrates furrowed her brow. She always sees herself as a sacrifice with no thought for her own safety. I can save her once, twice, but I can't be everywhere. You don't have to be. Huh. She let a dismissive, distrustful snort. I'll keep her from going too far. I'll become her safety net. I promised her. Whatever obstacles lay ahead, whatever path you must take, you will not give up. You will bring Liv back. Whatever I promised her. The professor silently rolled her eyes at you. Of course you would. Just worried you'll be the one leading the charge.
I grew up poor and had nothing, so I know what it feels like to want things that my friends have also. It is an uncle's duty to spoil the kids a little.
I know they care about you, man. You sound like a great uncle to them. even if sometimes they do little ducks, which I still can't get out of my head, by the way. Even if they sometimes do little ducks. You sound like a great uncle, man. Thank you so much, I really appreciate it. Thank you! Yeah, your heart's in the best place. That's amazing. Actually... No, I'm not gonna start dumping out my own family. But I'm glad they have you. Of course you wouldn't. I'm just worried you'd be the one leading the charge and jump into the red tide right beside her. Don't think your second earlier lecture was only for her benefit. You're kids, I swear. Liv, having completed a preliminary combat test in the frame and adaptation room, walked towards you. Alright, go talk to her. She just finished her frame switch. I'm sure seeing you'll make her happy. Hippocrates shook her head in resignation and turned to walk away. Commandant, you're here. Was that Professor Hippocrates just now? Why did she leave? Commandant. In the mining tunnel, Liv delves deeper into her mind, sifting through the memory fragments for any trace of the Commandant. Commandant? Resulting pain is sharp, but she refuses to retreat. Instead, she leans into the agony, using its disruptive turbulence to shred the clouds and grasp at the fraying threads of the connection. I will find you. Yeah, some more real quick. I'm really thirsty.
Their hugs are worth more than gold and silver.
This is what I'm being bad. You're a great uncle. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Mad. Resting in the memory fragments, you and Aisling flee deeper into the mines. Ching. Abruptly, you freeze as a cold foreign pressure floods your skull. Consciousness attack is back. This time, its target is no longer your mind beacon. Feels like ice water down your spine. A chill of burn spreading from your nerve endings, creeping up to cloud your vision. Something's being woven into existence around you. Before you can move, the path ahead transforms into a sheer cliff. How? You pull back your outstretched foot, certain that a tunnel should be there. The precipice is undeniably real. She starts to doubt your own memory and reach for a pebble to test the edge. The girl panics, clutching your clothes. What's going on? Don't worry. A violent tremor cuts you off. The beam of your light device shudders, so you fail to locate the source of the explosion. Could it be coming from this position? Alert, you draw your gun and scan in all directions, only you find nothing unusual. Command it! A voice, faint but undeniably lives, echoes from the tunnel on the right. Let's toss a stone. You just spoke with Liv over comms. She could possibly be in the right tunnel. You pick up a stone from the ground and toss it forward. It vanishes as swallowed once it reaches the edge. You hear the unmistakable clack of it hitting solid ground. It's an illusion caused by interference with your visual nerves. But woven by whom and for what purpose? Somehow I feel like we found... Okay, right. Melanoy is Mark 3 of the psychology robot. Marks 1 and 2 could do, like, what's the word? Emotion manipulation. What if Mark 3 can do consciousness manipulation? You reach the edge of the supposed cliff and surprisingly solid ground beneath. Suddenly the world flips inside out. Command it. The voice echoes from all directions, and when reality snaps back into place, you're standing on the brink of a cliff again. Doing the same trick twice. Declaring your mind beacon is stable, you stride forward without hesitation. The next second, you're standing in a sun-drenched conservation area. Huh? You're back so soon? I don't know, I went out looking for you. Did you run into her? Just start shooting at those civilians. The bullet smacks into the wall behind the supervisor. The spider web cracks erupts, and the entire facade begins to peel away. What is going on right now? The illusion shatters. You're still in the mind tunnel as you knew you would be. The attacks only works on the visual nerves. Seems the illusion could only interfere with your visual nerves, not a true mental trap. Now, well, we can obviously hear some stuff as well. Without further deliberation, you check the terminal map, secure with the girl, and hoist her onto your back. Hold this for me. You lock the screen to LIV's communication channel and point to the large green icon. Press the signal start the call. Press the signal start the call. She repeats your words, barely understanding. And someone enters the other end, call for me. And someone enters the other end, call. She presses the communication button. Dozen, 2 dozen Taldons pulse into the silence, each one a fading hope before the call predictably fails. Keep pressing it. No matter what happens, don't stop. Okay. The little girl falls silent, the only sound the relentless busy signal at your back. She's following your instructions perfectly. Will we ever get out of here? We will. Movie supplies rechecked. You press on. One hand skimming the rough rock of the right wall. You navigate by the mental map drawn when you first entered the mine with LIV. According to it, a right turn and second fork will lead to the rodent squads for a secondary safe zone. Your landmark is an abandoned crane. A distinct silhouette that serves as an ideal meeting point in these labyrinth tunnels. Everything around you peels away like faded wallpaper, as various scenes flicker into being like rapidly changing stage sets from the Golden Age films. Command, it's a cliff ahead. You can't go any further. Command, the transfer craft is going to crash. Honey, will you be in home for dinner tonight? Huh? The moment your foot touches down, both your voice and the world around you shattered like glass. Just one more turn. It's those monsters. The little roll on your back suddenly clutches your clothes. Or grip tight with fear. Punishing concentration strikes abruptly. Your monitor flashes of warning red. The dark creature's howl of pain is an unfortunate proof. This is no illusion. Hearing the creature so close, the girl whimpers quietly. As your gun barrel grows warm from continuous fire, some header creatures burst from a narrow passage on the other side. You repel the monsters ahead, but felt it also attacking behind. A creature claws tear you through your military boot. You're hurt! That's just a scratch, we're fine. Ammo is scarce. Every shot must count. The racing of header creatures is manageable, but your reserves are dwindling. As you sprint for the planned route, the busy signal echoing behind you turns to white noise. Did the call finally get through? LIV? Only a static his answers. No voice breaks through. They're catching up to us. You fire again, the shot count ticking down in your mind as you slam in a fresh magazine. The empty one hits the ground with a sharp clatter. It's time for your words. You rush forward, evading the creatures on your heels. Oh god, right path. The right path is rugged and uneven, littered with stones and soil that slaughter and traverse. Bodies of dead header creatures lie at the entrance, and the rest of them willing to follow, likely deterred by a weapon and their kin's fate. So much blood. A soft sniffle draws your gaze down. Ising points at your cough where the untreated wound leaps a slow trail of crimson. As you move to tear a strip from your clothes to bandage it, your eyes lock onto the terminal. The screen still reads in call. How is it still connected? Come at it. LIV's deliberately hushed voice comes through from the other end. LIV, I thought you... The signal remains intermittent. Man, you're hurt? Emergency kit, your waist. She reads these words as if terrified by any potentially life-saving detail. I hear you. You're just reaching for your emergency kit when the world sends before your eyes. In the distorted haze, shapes move, header creatures slipping from the mouth of a side tunnel. It's the months. You and Aisling hold your breath, pressing into the rough stone of the tunnel wall. The lights have been killed, plunging into protected darkness. Ammunition is scarce. For now, avoidance is your only strategy. And our creatures don't come any closer. Something is hunting us. I'm not sure if it's the person behind all this. What's hunting you? Wait. Our creature at the eternal junction twitches. A grotesque spasm. You can't tell if it's real or a trick of your frayed nerves. The gunshot is a dull thunderclap. The creature shrieks, lurching upright. Run! You seize the stunned girl's hand and plunge deep into the suffocating dark. The call cuts out again. They are toying with you. How do creatures keep materializing from the shadows where you least expect them? Some are just illusions, others are lethally real. You rely on the punishing detector to tell the difference. But the fatigue of endless combat is a tide washing through your skull, eroding your focus. The tunnels are a labyrinth. You navigate by the crude map, all sense of time lost. After loading your third magazine, you do a mental count of your remaining rounds. As you approach the next junction, the sounds of combat freeze you in your tracks. Someone's up ahead? Is it another cruel illusion or a fragment of reality? You round the corner, ahead our creature screeches and collapses. Beyond it, a figure struggles to ready her steady weapon. It's Liv? That's not Liv! She's jumped against the wall, covered in wounds. The simple act of lifting her arm seems to require tremendous effort. Come on, I'm here! She clearly notices the two people approaching as well. Thank goodness I finally found you! As vital fluid continues to leak from her wound, she lets out a pain groan. Commandant, what's wrong? It's me! I'm Liv! This isn't Liv. Not even bothering to say her name, you turn to leave. Shh, Commandant! As you round the corner, a familiar figure approaches, firmly gripping your shoulder and guiding you down in a different direction. Man, that one isn't real. This is getting trippy. I'm the real Liv. No, you're not. Liv furrows her brow, her face as with worry and tension. Something's not right here. It feels like an interference. Something that can affect the human brain and a construct's mind. Been seeing a lot of illusions of you and of others too. Not if it's something else in this area or something else entirely. Let's avoid this area for now. Follow me. Just for you to follow. I don't trust this Liv. Having left the tunnel where the fake Liv was, the three of you proceed in heavy silence along the narrow path. Aisling clutches the hem of your clothes, refusing to stray even a step from your side. Where are we going? Shh. She quietly signals for you to stay silent. We're almost there. After navigating into two more junctions, a cold realization dawns. According to Remy, this crude mind map, you're moving away from the planned rendezvous point with Liv. Where are we going? I'm taking you out of here, of course. Figure ahead hurries on without pause. As she rounds the corner, the punishing detective flashes a violent red. On cue, two header creatures leap from the shadows, charging straight for you. Your ready bullet cuts wholly through the spinning Liv, and strikes the header creatures directly behind her. She disappeared. It wasn't Liv. The moment you came face to face, you knew she wasn't Liv. Your brow remains furrowed in tension. The situation is all too strange. The illusions are flawless, indistinguishable from reality, and the actors are unconvincing, their deception obvious to even a casual glance. This can't be an accident. It must be deliberate, but to what end? Before you can step forward, a voice rings out. Liv's voice, followed by the sharp whistle of a weapon cutting through the air. Commandant, look out! In the darkness beyond the junction, the little wheel flashes silver, whizzing past your ear to strike down a header creature lurking behind you. Thank goodness I got here in time. Liv falls into the light, breathing heavily and marked with fresh wounds as she's just escaped from danger. Another one? Commandant and Aisling, are you both alright? Your gaze softens with concern. Funny the little girl hiding behind your legs. Aisling? Right, that's her name. Melanoa mentioned it to me. She catches to hold her, but the child twists from the offered kindness, refusing it outright. Must be terrified, poor thing. She gives an awkward smile. Don't worry, we'll get out of this place soon. You found a way out? Yes, I left my Melanoa back there and followed your voices here. Quickly changing the subject, she rises to her feet. Let's go, Commandant. We should get out of here Get out of here first. She's out her hand to you. Let's go, command it. Your hand outstretched to touch lips instinctively clench into her grab. The figure calls and into whisper so in the same instant, a creature goes from the shadows. Even that wasn't a real live. Your hand is already there, thumb flicking the safety off your gun. You put away from the lunge. You put away from the lunge and fire a single decisive shot that shadows the monster behind the phantom live. Another fake. Soft sniffle comes from beside you. Shadows pass your face into your pants, too terrified to witness anymore. Emma's getting light. The emptiness of the mining tunnel, the only soft echo of 2 pairs of footsteps persist. Soon the visual and auditory distortions return, a relentless sickness that seeps back in to claim your senses. Command it. The familiar voice echoes from every direction. Command, help me. Eyeing the corner, you find Liv again in her eclipse frame. She's kneeling on the slide, battered and scarred, her expression on the verge of breaking down. Command it. She reaches out, her face contorted in agony, with nothing but the deep black of the mining pit behind her. Command it. Come here, it's dangerous over there. Her cry is not yet finished before another lift calls out from the junction. Command it, hurry, let me take you out of here. Command it. The emptiness, Liv's phantom takes shape, and then another and another until the darkness is filled with her echoes. Ethereal and ghostly, they drift forth, their dresses rippling like water and shimmering with a pale, phosphorescent glow. Command, I'm waiting for you. Command, help me. Command it. Invisible wind sighs through the mining tunnels, waving their voices into a chorus from every direction. This is so messed up, man. Time for the live wave attack on. Then for a single lingering moment, every live freezes in place. You know, Command it. Before I transferred from Egret to Cray Raven, I saw you once through the window. After hearing about the squad, I really do look like that live, don't I? You're curious to take a sneak peek? You want to pass by the meeting room? Just like that, you walked into my world. Those words hang in the air, your expression darkens. Before, the tone is different this time. It's exactly like Liv herself. That could only mean... you're stealing her memories. Your finger tightens on the trigger. Melon know it steals memories? Every day with Grey Raven have been the happiest of my life. Every moment spent with all of you feels so meaningful. Is it selfish of me to want this to last? To pray for just a little more time? Commanded. If somehow all of this could just end and we could find each other again in another world. A place we could call home. The live that remains reaches out toward you. And that's enough. Madden? Voices filled with grief. You're not Liv. The words will leave your lips before the phantom vanishes right before your eyes. It's a familiar script, a predictable routine, as some of Hedda creature's real and illusory, forced from the space she occupied. A different kind of human wave attack. The enemy lacks their own combat strength, it seems, resorting to puppeteering these beasts. But a doubt claws at you. Could the mind really hold this many Hedda creatures? And what's relying on the punish detector to distinguish real Hedda creatures from illusions, you have no choice to keep running through ammunition. The empty magazine hits the ground. Your fingers find the magazine pouch, then freeze. You grab the girl, fighting a treating action while your mind races, overlaying the mining area's map with the locations of the safe zones. The Rowan squad has set them up by the book. From any point, at least one should be accessible. It's your only way out. That's not the problem right now. You obliterate the stray that faced your line. Your movement's a desperate dance between the real rock and the warping illusions. Try to deal with the visual interference. The poor belly forms before your mind beacons screams and warning. From the other end of the connection, a silent tide of agony erupts from Liv's mind. A sharp, maddening pain that is not yours, yet consumes you. Liv seems to be deliberately disrupting her own mind, probing at those deeply buried scars to achieve something. Then everything within her mind gradually subsides, while something imperceptible begins to grow within. A light rain falls. As the mist begins to part, the heavy clouds shrouding her mind crack open. Within the illusions obscuring your vision shatter, Her sight clears, revealing a winding path ahead and the faint silhouette of a crane in the darkness. Liv? Commandant, your location! In the second safe zone, the one with the crane. Watch out for the mind illusions. Before the world mind can fully leave your lips, the clouds seal everything off once more. Come on! At least you managed to tell Liv what to meet up. Static continues to crackle through the terminal with no connection established. Melano paces anxiously back and forth. How are they doing right now? Aisling. Suddenly a chime from the terminal interrupts Melano's words. Through the noise of static, a soft memory emerges. So much blood. Nicole, how? Commandant? Liv's voice drops to whisper, the words hushed and fragile. For any louder might draw the attention of a header creature on the other end. Liv? You... The human on the other end seems to survive as the communication went through. Breaths coming in short gasps. Are you hurt? He's been secure. Okay, this is from earlier. Clean the windows vanishes inside. She beats herself patiently, worried that the infinite signal might cause the command to miss something important. I hear... Oh, his hand finished. Silence abruptly swallows the other end. Messing with memories to manipulate emotions does seem makes sense as the next step. That's interesting, because my brain went to, like... I mean, yeah, I went to the same thing as you, but like a different... I went to like a different path. My brain was thinking like, getting rid of like memories that cause problems, but like having to sit... Like, you have to sift through them in the first place. That makes more sense, though. It's with the command the child vanished into a hiding place, a swift hand stifling any chance of a cry. And the only thing that cuts through the frayed static is the faint, hurried rhythm of panicked breaths. They're hiding from something. What's happening? This hand clamps over the terminal's microphone as she signals for Melanoa's silence. Time switches thin. Then faintly the footsteps return through the terminal, soft and cautious. Something is... The human's words are torn apart by static, reduced to fragments. Liv strains, ear nearly touching the terminal, but can salvage only a few vague syllables. Hunting... Something's hunting you. Abruptly the footsteps stop. The only sound is the shallow pull of their own breath, shattered in an instant later by the sharp report of gunfire. The scramble of frantic footsteps echoes, magnified by the mind's acoustics as if they're right beside our ears. Then silence. The connection is dead again, severed by a disconnected cable or a signal finally swallowed by the deep. What is happening? The pale-faced woman clutches her iron bar in her hands, terror written across her features. Maybe there's an even more dangerous enemy over there? Could it be the one controlling these header creatures or something even worse? They refuses to entertain the possibilities. Stowing her terminal, she commits the commandant's last location to memory and attempts to recalibrate a visual module. A futile effort, but necessary ritual. Unable to identify what's causing the disruption in her mind, or the blurriness in her visual module, she has no choice but to brighten her light and press onward. Commandant is low on ammunition, but always a master of resourcefulness. This labyrinth of tunnels is a problem, but also a shield. The commandant would know how to use it. The spike of agony laces through her mind, staggering her. She steadies herself and forces another step forward. She not leaves the commandant again. Whatever it takes, she must find a way to get to commandant. She plunges her consciousness into the mind, resuming her unfinished plan. She would disrupt its very fabric, wielding her own pain like a blade to tear through the clouds that shroud her connection to commandant. She can't even tell how much time has passed, how long she's been in pain. Heavy thunder rolls in the distant sky while memories born of love glimmer faintly, like seeds sown in dark soil. A light rain falls, and as the mist begins to pour, the white bird takes flight beyond the thick blanket of clouds. There, hanging high in the sky, she sees her guiding star. I found you, Commandant. She faintly hears the Commandant's voice. Commandant, your location! I'm in the second safe zone, the one with the crane. The voice comes through the mind beacon with remarkable clarity. Watch out for what? The mine? Had creatures, Melanoa, or something else entirely? The mind connection sustained by such painstaking method is clearly unstable. Where the Commandant can finish speaking, it's blocked once again. Liv fights her way back to consciousness, struggling against the violent turbulence in her mind. Yet within the chaos, she's at least managed to obtain the Commandant's approximate location. Can we still find out their location? I've got a general idea. It pulls up the crew map on her terminal and squints at it, locating the landmark the Commandant just mentioned as she searches for the quickest route there. Her focus sharpens as the green dot aligns with the information she shared through the mind connection. Well, this doesn't definitively prove the holder of the terminal is the real Commandant. It's the lead she must follow. The commandant's mind beacon is impossible to replicate, and her own mind would never deceive her. She has to see for herself. We're close now, just up ahead. From Henlo, we can lean in and get a good look at the map. But simply puts it away. She chooses a direction with hesitation and strides into one of the branching tunnels. And then the punishing concentration in the air suddenly spikes. Melanoa freezes in her tracks. The monsters. Wait a second, sorry. I was thinking of the name Melanoa again, meaning like, a bringer of nightmares and madness. The monsters are coming in. With her eyes tightly shut, Melanoa puts all her strength into a swing of the iron bar. Striking at her creatures, it leads for Liv's back. The struggle is far from over. The tide of header creatures floods the junction ahead. A seething wall of flesh determined to cut off their path. Get out of my way! In response, her weapon unfolds, a leap of transformation. Its newly revealed edge carves a path forward, the fallen creature giving the others pause and creating a fragile breach. Let's go. Till the chance Liv needs. She seizes Melanoa's arm as they dash forward. The thunder of distant gunshots echoes through the cavernous space, as if right beside their ears. Commandant! Without a moment's hesitation, she runs towards the commandant's location. The mine tunnels stretch into a seemingly endless darkness, every sound swallowed and thrown back by an echoing void. They have no choice but to follow the gunshots, with no way of knowing how far they have left to go. Oh, Liv, be careful! Melanoa stumbles repeatedly, the arc of her long dress tangling around her legs. Each step a fight against the treacherous ground. Ant is injured, and it couldn't be even finished a brief message. The situation must be dire. Her mind's layout has been slightly altered again by the recent tremors. It was lost with sense of distance, running blindly until the sight of a mining crane at a distant junction makes her heart lurch. The terminal. She looks for a terminal. The synchronized tracking data places the commandant signal right here. It's still here, thank goodness. The green dot flickers just ahead. Commandant Aisling should be just beyond this point. She pushes past the corpse of other creatures littering the narrow path, rushing towards the safe zone. The bullet tears through the air, barely missing Liv's cheek. Commandant, it's me, Liv! Let me check your wounds! Ignoring the shot fired from the commandant's own gun, she stumbles frantically behind the barrier. As her words die in her throat, her lips part but no sound emerges. Aisling? Why are you... Behind the barrier, the little girl stands trembling, clutching a hand over both hands as she shields the human. Though jolted by the recoil, she hasn't moved an inch. Part of the commandant is slumped against the barrier, a bloody wound gouged across the human's body. The side of the punishing detector flashes urgent red warnings, but the human is clearly not making any response. Commandant? She uses shot glass only a second before she rushes forward, driving the serum into the human's veins. There's still time, there has to be. A massive wave surges through her mind while a needle-sharp pain stabs through her frame. Hands can weigh red. Human's blood storm on her fingers. Still time, there has to be. She almost for disinfectant pouring over the festering wounds. Her hands work on autopilot, wrapping, pressing, repeating. Desperate mantra of, are we dead? Is this another illusion? Still time, there has to be. Liv moves soundlessly through the steps of CPR, compressing the human's chest again and again. Despite her efforts, the warmth has begun to fade beneath her touch. Just calm down, it could just be another illusion. It's not real. It's just a clone. Finding a lip, her hands tremble as she rummages through the supply pack beside the human. Scared. Aisling! The little girl stands frozen, a statue of shock, before a sudden shuddering sob breaks her stillness. In an instant, Melanoa is there, sweeping her long-lost treasure into her fierce protective embrace. The gun slips from the little girl's hand and clatters to the ground, its metallic ring sharp and final. Gun. His eyes pull upon it. She knows this weapon. She's cleaned it, maintained it, and memorizes every curve. It is the Graven Commandant's pistol. Its grip etched with the unique insignia, and its magazine is now empty. Did you pick up this gun from somewhere? The little girl shakes her head, just desperately, words coming out jumbled. This person gave me... And this criminal too, this can't be real. His mind spouts into chaos, a storm of grief. Beside the body lies the Babylonian-issued terminal, or piece of the commandant. The deepest point of grief, sound fails. A silent scream lodges in her throat as Liv presses her palms against the human's chest, a futile prayer for miracles she knows will not come. It's all in vain. The last of the warmth bleeds away beneath her touch, the body yielding to a terrible, deepening cold. The human is dead! Commandant's cooling skin and the savage wounds that cover it tell a story of a brutal final struggle. Commandant is dead. With a vacant expression, Liv gently wipes the blood from the human's dais. Movements are tender, automatic. She pulls her hand back, her fingers brush against something on the ground. Her touch curls around a single bullet. This bullet, it's on the one Aisling just fired. The weight is wrong, it is never discharged. Systems sharper than any human sense ring a silent alarm. Commandant really did fight for life here, then why would there be an unfired bullet in this spot? Liv lowers her gaze and discreetly closes her fist around the cold metallic truth. Let's go. I need to get out. Shapes the human's body into her back. Though contact strength should make it the weight trivial, Liv staggers under it. Liv, wait. I said we need to get out first. His voice betrays a slight tremor as she turns away. Her footsteps unsteady and faltering as if the ground itself has become uncertain. What the hell? I don't know if that's real or not. But it's also been almost 5 hours. I'm gonna call it here. We're at the halfway point of the chapter. Actually, just over it as well. So, cliffhanger question mark? Shall we leave it here for now? This is so evil. I wanna know what happens. I wanna know, like, what happens to us. But I'll leave it here for now. I'm gonna go through Babylonia on Monday. I wanna go through the whole Babylonia system on Monday so you can finally like explore it and stuff. So hey, cliffhanger, right? I'll pick it back up on Monday with Babylonia stuff. I wanna call it here because again it's been like 4 hours, almost 5 hours. But yeah. Need Lee to help.
I was shocked when I first heard that Murray was going to be the Cerberus Commandant.
I wanted to give me like
sure if he could handle that bunch. But it seems my word.
It's not this frame with the head pack thing, is it? Anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Still, I like Grey Raven more than Cerberus.
And then Monday for more. I'm gonna do Babylonia on Monday. I cannot wait to explore Babylonia, man. I'm so excited for it. It's kind of hard for me to like put into words. So, I'll see you guys then. But I'm gonna explode when Babylonia stuff happens because I can't wait. All right, I'm gonna go and cook some food. I'm gonna make myself some steak, and then watch YouTube. Good night, everyone. Thank you for coming. Thank you so much for sponsoring the stream. If you want to download PGR, link is pinned in the description. You should go and download it. Good night, everyone. Bye.